relics. Four elites. Floor 6 elite, yeah. Hello, Peter. And yeah, this is the last stream for, I feel like the start of November probably. I return on 31st of October, but probably like 1 or 2 days of jet lag, so 2 weeks. Hello, Papa. Swap, yes, absolutely. Yeah, floor 6 elite into 4 elite path is probably where we want to go. No less of the deal with ghost yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cut rewards. If we go here 4 and maybe 5. And 2 5s in between, but yeah. No shop, no cut rewards. So we do need to be ready for Hexaghost relatively early. Now if we cannot take this, then of course we cannot take this, yeah. So it's the same. So we have to go here. And if we go here, yeah, still freaking floor 8 burning elite. Otherwise we take one elite act 1, so let's not do that. Hello, my day Sunny Sack. So we probably just take the common relic if it's a big hit, maybe Red Skull, maybe Preserve Insect, and we don't go to the shop. If it actually doesn't help here, we probably go to this shop after 2 fights, depending on what we see. First thing we see super strong things like good potions, decent cuts, and we just go here and brute force this. Otherwise we go here, spend our gold, we buy a potion, buy a cut, and then continue this way for elites. Because there's not a shop in the later part of this side anyway for the hexagons. And after taking 4 elites, we still have plenty of gold for Act 2. I mean, of course you can also take Curse for Rare Relic and then go here. But the Rare Relic variance is honestly roughly the same as the Common Relic variance. It's just that taking the Curse forces into the shop more often. And if we remove a cut in the shop, we can only buy 1 potion or buy a cut. We cannot do both. So if the relic bricks and the rewards here are also pretty bad, then yeah, we have nothing to do. And that's pretty bad. My mind is like ringing when the face break. Okay. Usually when that happens, it means I probably have yeah. yeah. I can feel it. Like my freaking table is vibrating, probably because I left my PC on for too long. Usually when that happens, it's because of huge vibration. So let me try to fix it. See if it's possible. So is it better or is it still bad? I mean, I feel the vibration is like lower, but it's still there. So probably it doesn't completely go away, but should be a little bit better. At least I hope so. Yeah, I definitely have left my PC on for too long. Okay, let me move this thing like further away to see if it helps. Okay, hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, yeah, common relic into 4 elites, yeah. Oh. Okay, we go to the shop and we have full heal. No random crits, and yeah, yeah, they apparently they woke up or something. Maybe jet lag wore off and they are like they are what now? Yeah, they like 9-1 today or what? 9-9-1 in the past 2 days. They start 2-4 and now they are like 11-5, right? So yeah, like pretty good. Yeah, if you take it, even more reasons to go here. We start here 2 fights and then yeah, there was that phase, absolutely. Hello, Econatis? Yeah, Neo was common relic. We are still on floor 0. It's over curse for Rare Relic, and honestly I don't even remember the first option anymore. What was it? I did not even look at it though. Always get double stun to heal. Absolutely, we are full HP here. I no problem. Yeah, we are just full HP here. That is not the double slime. That is very unusual, by the way. These things have a 75% chance to attack every turn. No potion, 10 gold, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we are fighting Hexagol, so this arm is takeable. Not exactly super good into this, but we are going to be full HP. Hello, Mushking, thank you for the good luck. This arm with the Shrug, I mean, Shrug is way better against Sentries, this arm is way better against Hexagons, against the Lagavulin, probably roughly equal, against Holy Fight, Shrug is better. How scared are we of Hexagons? I mean, pretty, right? Even with 4 elites, and we are going to be full HP, no potion though, and no attacks. Yeah, pretty dangerous spot to pick this arm in, but I think we still do that. I mean, into not that they are comparably bad, at least this arm maybe can be exhausted. If this arm is drawn turn 1, it's better than this. So honestly, it's only like Sentry that is clearly better. As far as ideas are concerned. And we are not fighting that many hallway fights. Here is still easy hallway, and then how many advanced hallways do we fight? Yeah, 1. Yeah, sure, I can take this up. Just because of Hexagons. Yeah, here's some meal ticket value. Holy crap, we can take whatever we want here and we are full HP. Oh, that's nice. Because from what I see, well, we might be taking like 12 here or something. Just from this turn. But yeah, we can do that, we can take 12. We are healing 21 here. So acceptable HP loss is 20. Yeah, we can lose up to 20 here, then that's nice. Would never take this arm into the list better struck. I mean, yeah, like into North, honestly, into North, I might even say this arm is better. Into the Sentries, of course, struck is better, but this arm also exhausts. And into Lagavulin, yeah, comparable. I don't even know whether struck is actually better or not. Especially if you don't have the damage. So it's really, honestly, it's closer than I thought. Just for the elites. But for hallway fights, of course, the struck is better, but you also look at the path. But yeah, here this turn, do we just take 12 or what are we doing? I can also do double defense strike here. Like 8. Next turn, we're gonna take 12 again. We need to draw 8 damage. We will not always draw 8 damage. And if I take 12 here and I take maximum next turn is 10, then we are taking in total 3. But if I draw a single defense and this guy doesn't attack for 12, it's acceptable. Because this guy also draw freaking 14, you know. Like 14 is pretty bad. What about Blast Strike on the green slime? Take 18. Yeah, probably not a very good idea, right? Because we can still brick on double strike next turn, and then what were we doing? If we actually draw double strike, then we are fine. We double strike the kill this next turn, and then we defend, take 1, and then afterwards we take no more damage. But yeah, if we go full aggro here, and next turn we fail to draw 2 strike, we are extremely sad. And it can happen. 4 here plus 1 here. Let us kill the 6 out. Yeah, we'll take it playing fully. Have the relic, let's use that. Still don't kill with 2 attacks, but it cannot attack for 10. Yeah, here for 8. Ew. Okay, at least this card's good. I don't know whether it's actually good with Snake Oil or not. Like, if you're just talking about Snake Oil, then Close Light is better, yeah. But Close Light value in Lagavulin already went down because of we have the disarm. Value in Lagavulin goes down because Anger is also here, and Anger is like way better against Lagavulin. The value in Hexagons goes down because you have disarm already. And your Anger says Anger on it, so we probably should just click the Anger. But Anger with this potion, not exactly the best. Hello, Devo. Thank you for the good luck. Or we can also take combat into sentry. Sounds combat in general pretty good. Not over anger though. In Act 1, this is one of the definitely one of the better damage cards. Combat and we go Elita, yeah, anger we go Elita, absolutely. I also agree. Yeah, we go to the shop heal 8. And this potion is pretty trash, right? With the anger in the deck, maybe we don't really need to buy cards super urgently. I mean, uncommon card list, something like a trip or dramatic entrance I can also take if there's nothing else. But honestly, I'm just going to the shop to buy a potion because this potion is complete garbage, and we also heal it. Anger, yeah, anger into Snecko spot, and then you redraw the anger immediately. that happens pretty often. That's fine. We go to the shop, heal it. Okay, relics are whatever. Anyway, these potions are not good. Okay, this shop sucks. Holy crap, this shop is bad. Anybody else feeling a terrible shop? Ramjet? Yeah, class on sale into the hexagons, absolutely. Into sentry is probably also a worst fight, the clash. The searing blow, yeah, I also see searing blow, and the armaments right next to it. We cannot afford both. So yeah, armaments will have, but armaments cannot afford a potion. Honestly, I'm really thinking about just spending 100 gold on this Essence of Steel, because that is how bad I think we are right now into the sentries. No, not Essence of Steel, but Heart of Iron. Because you also see, we fight 4 elites in this act and we go to no shop. So throwing our gold away to... It's kind of like buying a Feel No Pain without adding a Feel No Pain to your deck, you know? That's basically what this is. This is buying a Feel No Pain without actually having a Feel No Pain. Which is better for the short term. And yeah, we are freaking fighting 4 elites here, so we don't really have a lot of time. Or HP. Because if we buy, let's say, armaments, we cannot do anything else. Like, armaments cannot even buy a potion, true is complete trust, remove, yeah, whatever. Like we cannot even afford remove with armaments. With armaments, what do we do? Do we actually take like trust and remove defense or what? Then yeah, like good instinct also makes us slightly better than the sentry. So it's not like Nob is magically solved, you know, with one angle added. Especially when the second card is disarm. I actually spent 112 gold on this potion. And we had of iron. The Heart of Iron is way better. It is honestly, it's not even close between the fairy and the thing. Like this potion, maybe even saves us freaking 30 plus HP in Sentry's fight, and it's front load HP, not back load. Buying this, yeah, if we are right next to Hexagons, then sure this can be maybe slightly better than this, depending on. I don't even know. Into Hexagons, it's still also way better. Yeah, it's not even close. It's also 2 gold cheaper. And we don't really have anything to liquid memories at the moment. So otherwise I would actually buy liquid memories to also cover the North fight. We just take this. There's nothing else in the shop. Oh, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad that we spent all our gold on this one potion that sells at 1.5. And if we see the Lagavulin, do I actually use this or do I not? Because in Lagavulin it says probably 18 still. Maybe even 24 sometimes, but with the anger, maybe our damage is not that bad. And yeah, into Sentry is safe freaking 30, so if possible I would like to see Sentries first and then drop this potion. Hello Bishop Star? Yeah, potion chance right now is still 40, yeah? And we enter the third fight. At least Cleric cannot show up here, so that is something, because we don't really care about the remove and our HP is full. Maybe this arm, but I also don't care. We have full HP, we can just go in like this. Take one, like, who cares? One is not. No potion, potion chance is 50. And now we can freely use our XecnaR here if the fight does not require the Heart of Iron. Otherwise we open one slot. Oh really? I mean, I take that. I absolutely take that, but that is not solving Hexagons, but it's okay. Yeah, especially okay with the Snake Boy. Yeah, Snake Boy suddenly becomes quite formidable. Yes. Okay, how many click? With the Bludgeon in the deck, with the Bludgeon and the Heart of Iron, the sentries are zero problem. Yeah, we farm sentries. Yeah, 75, absolutely good click. The only question is how many times. The Lagavulin, I guess Lagavulin we can also Snake Oil into the Bludgeon. No, we don't even care about any other card. Like, yeah, sure, we multiply some angle and then we see Bludgeon in hand with Snake Oil. The Bludgeon, if it costs 3, we cry. If it costs 1 or 0, Lagavulin is done for. The Knob, yeah, same story. If we draw Bash and Bludgeon on the same hand, we just Snake Oil that. If we draw Bash one turn before, we Snake Oil until we play the Bash, and then turn afterwards we Snake Oil into the Bludgeon. If we draw Bludgeon first, we can Snake Oil right away. Rest after, we would absolutely upgrade the Bludgeon before we rest, especially into 4 elite Hexagons. But yeah, how many clicks? So expected life loss is how much? Into Sentries? Even with the Bludgeon, we kill like 1 immediately, and then we withdraw. Every turn we take 4. Every turn we take 4, but every time we draw defense, we are fine. So probably once every 2 turns we take 4. 2 damage per turn. First cycle 3. Yeah, first cycle 3 turns. Kill 1. Second cycle 4 turns. 1 more. Probably like yeah, maybe actually it's not even 2 out of 4. It's probably less than that. So I would probably say if we use Heart of Iron, we take like 15 damage in sentries. Maybe less, maybe more, but around that. If we draw really well, we take less. We can't even take 0. It is very possible to take 0 in sentries here. But probably around 15, I expect some packs. And then Lagavulin. Yeah, into Lagavulin. I guess we don't use the Essence of Steel. But with the Bludgeon now we will kill, so we only need to block 40 and we get time to set up this arm. So -4 is 36. 36 we will play, if we draw to Bludgeon we need to play it, but we can also Snake Oil. So maybe we can sneak in some defense. Probably can play at least 2 defense and -26. Yeah, that is also already somewhat pessimistic, right? That we take 26 damage to Lagavulin with the idea of potion being used. The Knob, yeah, the Knob always the threat of taking 2 hits. If the Bludgeon and the Bash doesn't line up with each other, if the Snake Oil betray us, we will take 2 hits. So -32. If we draw this arm earlier, it's better, but I don't calculate that. So the bad case -32. It's just maximum like 30 damage, which tells me I can click. How much is 5 times? 4 times 26. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 35. 35 go to 40. 35 go to 40. 40 take 13 here, go to 10. 10 heal up to 16. 16 rest here, go to 37. 37 we're still completely safe. And then we get +1, +2, +3, +4 relics until this. And we don't use both potions in one fight. And potion chain is also 50%. I click 5 times. If I click 5 times and don't see a rally, I'm going to be pretty tilted. So probably should not think about that scenario. But I can click 5 times. Okay, do the math beforehand. Like what is the chance to fail after 5 clicks? So 0.075, some 0.065, some 0.55, 45, 0.35. Yeah, 4% to fail. So 96% of the time we get 1 relic after 5 clicks. Okay, so let's click. Wow, interesting. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I did the match before. I don't even do the match after. I do the match before. Now clicking the next time though. If I click this time, we actually get in danger of dying to the knob in 2 hits, unless I use also the heart of iron. So it's that bad. Yeah, that is awful, right? That is actually awful. If I run into the knob and I need to use both potions to survive, I die to sentries one floor after. I will die to sentries, unless the relics are like pretty insane. So we need to evaluate now. Now we actually need to evaluate again whether Snake Oil alone can be safe against the knob in 2 turns or not. So turn 1, yeah. What is the draw order? Let's say turn 1 we draw the bash. If we draw the bash on turn 1, then turn 2 Snake Oil will always reach the bludgeon, which means that but it will shuffle it down. But we can always play it for 48. If we draw anger before, we can stick it in. Maybe play 1 attack after, because Snake Oil also randomly maybe give us a free strike. In which case it's plus 18. 18 plus 46, 66, 74. 74 after 2 turns. But bludgeon gets shuffled out. In fact, everything gets shuffled out, but then we draw the bash on turn 3. Vulnerable is no longer on, yeah. So now we have 82. If we draw another attack, it is or if we draw an attack on turn 1, it's a kill. So yeah, but bash turn 1 is good. Bash turn 1 is good. What about no bash on turn 1? I mean, if we draw no bash on turn 2, we actually Snake Oil. If we draw bludgeon on turn 1, okay, so the actually worst possible draw in the heart in the North fight would be bludgeon nail. No, it was a common relic. So the worst possible draw would actually be we top deck the bludgeon, and because we top deck the bludgeon, we use Snake Oil right away, and we don't land the bash, or we land the bash, but they are too expensive to be played with each other. So in this case, let's say bludgeon rolls 2, and then we play 1 strike, and then maybe 1 anger. Cannot play the bash. In which case we deal 44. 44 and we have 10 cards, so the turn after we shuffle, and then we can redraw into the bludgeon in time. Which will actually be 64 plus another strike, 70, 76. But still cannot be played because it will cost more than 2 if we cannot play them together. And then another anger. 88. If we redraw the bludgeon, so if we redraw bludgeon, we are fine. So turn 2, we shuffle, we have 1. Yeah, we redraw 10 turn 1, we draw 4 turn 2, and we have 9. So then we have 6 out of 9, 2 out of 3 to redraw into the bludgeon. We can die. We can actually die without using 2 potions in the knob. Yeah, what is the chance of that? Top decking bludgeon, but not the bash, or we draw them together and Snake Oil betray us. So if we draw them together and Snake Oil betray us, what is the chance? We need to either roll at least 2-2 or 3-1. If we roll 1-0, then we can always play both together. So they both need to fail to get 0, yeah? That is already 3 out of 4 and 3 out of 4, 9 out of 16. Out of this 9 out of 16, it needs to be 1-3. So 1-3, 3-1. So yeah, 1-3, 3-1 is 2. 2-2 is 3. 2-3 and 3-2. So 5. And 3-3 is 6. 6 out of 16. 6 out of 16 the Snake Oil completely screw us over. Well, that's already not good. But the case we calculate is when we can play 2 bludgeons. So we need to roll the 6 out of 16. And then we also need to miss 2 bludgeons. Which will be, 1 out of 3. So 6 out of 16 and then 1 out of 3. Is, 2 out of 16, 1 out of 8. We run into the knob. 1 out of 24. 4%. You know what else was 4%? do you know what else is 4% that we just took? Yeah, interesting. So we failed the first 4%. Yeah, we failed the first 4%. And what about this 4%? Yeah, no kidding. If we click the and then 4% is already reductive. I think the real chance is like slightly higher, maybe even 6%, around that. That we run into the knob and we're forced to use 2 potions. The row twice? No, it's not twice. It's 3 times in a row, because that is also assuming that we missed this row, which is 70%. So that is not 2 times in a row. It's 3 times. So yeah, it's always 4.2%. Like we knew that before clicking 5 times. Another 4%, man. Sentries will not kill us. Sentries from 30 cannot kill us with Heart of Iron. We bought freaking Heart of Iron for this. Can win that row and get Darkstone? Yeah, if you talk about the number of relics that are useful, then roughly half, which is, yeah, 50%. So the missing row here is 25%, or we roll 75, but it's another half. So it's actually 37 left, roughly 40% that we get a good thing here. And Blast in turn 1 can also snack go turn 2 and shuffle out 9. Yeah, but then if we redraw immediately into the Bludgeon and Bash doesn't cost 0, it gets like super weird. It's not that weird. We still play Bludgeon twice, but both times for 3 costs. Like suddenly we open ourselves to what? 1 out of 6 low roll. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. That we redraw immediately into the Bludgeon. Actually, no. Well, like, what have we been saying? If we redraw into Bludgeon immediately, it freaking gets rerolled by the Snake Boy. So that is the good case. Like, holy crap, that is actually the good case. The bad case is that we don't draw to win, then we are forced to play it for 3. Okay, so we know probably change the low roll knob. I guess with that maybe it gets slightly lower, like maybe 5%. So the chance to click here and then get owned by the knob is like yeah, 5%. What about the Sentry? Yeah, Sentry is no problem. Lagavulin? Is Lagavulin ever a problem if we go to 30? If we go to 30... Snake needs to kill Lagavulin, otherwise Lagavulin is also a fight. We might actually be forced to use 2 potions. That's a dangerous part, because on 30, let's say we set this arm in at the start, yeah. We set that Lagavulin is minus 26, but we actually have 30 HP, like we cannot play around that like that that well. Because let's say turn 1 we draw Bastion, we draw Bastion absolutely open, and then we never set down the disarm. But I guess if we do that, we go to Snake Boy. How much damage to Tekken? So far 35. It can be 45 after 1 more click, but I'm thinking about it. No, Lagavulin no problem. Lagavulin no problem. Yeah, Lagavulin there's no problem there. We have the only way Lagavulin has a problem is that we draw all defense costing 3, and we still fail to get a kill. But even then, we can still save with the potion. Of course, that would mean the sentries here is yeah, very bad. But we do get 1 relic here. Potion chance still 50%. We rest here, go up to 26, 27. The problem is actually this fight. Like, this fight I'm actually not too scared of. But the problem is this fight. Sunk cost, no, it's not real sunk cost. Sunk cost, if you see this 75%, you click like a monkey because you think the 75 is a high number. But the only thing I'm looking right now is the 10 HP. The only thing I'm looking at right now is the 10 HP. We do get away with it pretty often. So now the next question is that is the run so bad that we need to take this risk? Because right now if we live, there's basically no risk. At least for the next 2 floors. So how are we? 10, yeah, 10. We click for full HP until this. For the fun, yeah, very fun to die in 2 floors. Absolutely, I'm having so much fun right now. So fun that I do not stream for 2 more weeks. Alright, very fun. Yes. But yeah, yeah, if we don't get to upgrade bludgeon ever, I mean bludgeon is not so good for this fight anyway, so we do have to rely on relics from the elites to deal with hexagons. 1, 2, 3, 4 card rewards, and we want to upgrade bash. Right now we can afford to rest once, and if we enter hexagons fight with low HP, this armor also covers defense for a lot of turns. So at this exact moment, it's still okay to play this act from low HP. How long is discussion for 9 HP? 0. Like, I only know that I click 5 times. I say right at the start that I can click 5 times and we never die in the next few floors. But yeah, after 5 times, I actually need to calculate whether I can get away with this click or not. So I click 5 first and then we see. But this calculation is actually very complicated because of the snake oil. I mean, snake oil can give us a 0 damage not fight, you know. And suddenly we look like fools for not clicking this. Can I ask why I pick Anger? Because it's the best Act 1 card for Ironclad. If you're not clicking Anger, you're playing kind of Act 1 wrong. That's basically it. It's the very strong immediate power to go with your expensive vulnerable source. And this is by far the best attack in Act 1 for Ironclad. And I say by far, I'm not even kidding. It's better than Hemokinesis, better than Carnage, it's better than Whirlwind, better than whatever you think like is good. Maybe it's not better than Immolate, but Immolate is also a freaking rare. And I don't even know whether it's actually true or not, you know, like Anger versus Immolate. Like, Immolate so much better. We are, if you're on floor 0, you do not think about floor 50 when this card becomes garbage. Like this thing in Act 3 usually is 5 bad. Everybody knows that. But in Act 1 it's completely insane. Early Act 2 still mega performs. But yeah, 5%. Like that's the relic in here cover for the. That's the 40% of relic cover for this 5% to get like completely owned by the knob. I mean, even if we get completely owned, we don't die immediately. You know, it just means that we need to use Essence of Steel. So we need to get completely owned here, and the second fight needs to be bad enough that we die from 20 something, and we need to get 3 useless relics. Do I remove it in Act 3 and just not play it? Usually I just don't play it. But because we are playing Ironclad and we have some burning packs, some true wit or whatever to exhaust if we need to. We can never get away with 11. Like if we click here and it fails, we cry and leave. But 10 we can still get away with. Yeah, 5% we get owned by the knob, and then another low roll afterwards is probably another relic useless 50%. So that is 2.5. And rolling sentries. I don't even know what the sentry is actually bad, you know, now that we have the bludgeon. Maybe Lagavulin is worse for than sentries for the second fight. Yeah, maybe Lagavulin is actually worse because bludgeon already freaking one shot one of them. Like bludgeon anger, yeah, one of them is dead, and then how much do we take really? We rejoin to bludgeon kill the second one. So 2.5. 2.5, and then the next relic would also need to be useless. So it's 1.25. Actually, we had 2 more relics, so it's not even worse. And we also need to break potions. I clicked this one time. I clicked this, but if we don't hit the 75, we'll leave. There is no way we can get away with one more. How much do I take? Like, expect to take in Centuries of Bludgeon? With the Essence of Steel, at most 15, but probably expected value is like 10. I mean, okay, something. That is very expensive, but it's something. It's rare relic, by the way, so now we can suddenly get the Incense Burner Lizard till whatever here, because we have this relic now. Matrix. Yeah, Essence of Steel. We paid no Heart of Iron. We paid I don't even know how much gold for this crap, so we use it. Yeah, 112 gold, right? We basically bought the champion belt for 112 gold. Because if we do not have the potion, yeah, there's no way in hell I'm clicking more than 3. It was Relic Golden Century, it's only if it rolls rare. Like it rolls rarity first and then it looks at the queue. So here, pretty clear double strike here into defense, right? Because double strike here opens up bludgeon instant kill. 5 out of 9. If we fail to draw bludgeon, we can always snake oil into it. If possible, we would like to save snake oil for this fight. But I do not mind finishing this fight with basically no HP loss. Yeah, double strike here opens up angle kill. Otherwise, like one strike here is 33, and 33 is a very bad number. Champion this fight sucks. Yeah, champion belt in Act 1 in general doesn't do much. Yeah, bludgeon. And no, like this hand I actually do not snake oil because it shuffles out the bludgeon and it also makes my angle cost more. And I know that I take 0 next turn. So how much damage we take here? We start with 30 and we can track. And we also can track how much damage the potion block. Potion turn 1 block 5, turn 2 block 6, so it block 11 already. This turn it block another 5, so it block 16. With bludgeon in the redraw, we always want to set up for a potential bludgeon in one shot, so I do attack a little bit more here. Ah, perfect. $20, $21. Turn maybe take 1 hit, but whatever. Hopefully draw defense or bludgeon. I don't draw anything. 27. We took 8 in this fight. I hope we take 8. We take 8. Yeah, we get this right now because we have the champion spell. Like, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. We have this right now because we have the champion spell. And yeah, potion saves 27 HP, so without the potion we would be at 1 right now. Yeah, good stuff. Snake. Wait a second. Okay, how far do we want to go? Because for 2 fights, yeah, this Neko Oil is going to get out of control, and we're also fighting Hexaghost here, so the value of Demon Form immediately goes up. Yeah, we take it. We take it, upgrade bludgeon, and then move on. And that's insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. 1 energy cost, 3 energy cost. We can play them both. Actually, we cannot. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's better than normal with the champion spell, but yeah, not really. It's okay. Yeah, we go here, upgrade the bludgeon. Unless they tell me we need to rest now, but with 2 snake oil and this, are we actually scared of sentries? Not really, right? With the bludgeon plus. I mean, sentries rematch here, but we also have +2 relics. And after this fight, we go here. If it's healing, we get full value. If not, we can go here and rest. Upgrade bludgeon, because bludgeon upgrade also saves a lot of HP if we face not right here. Three cost, yeah, 3 cost cuts and angle. So the angle is here too. 90 HP, no, interesting. If I roll 05 right now, I will snake oil into the bludgeon. This already has 80%. Is that also with this? Yeah, I mean, relic quality is good. I mean, okay. If we see Snecko after this act, then yeah, we are probably chilling. If we don't see Snecko, especially if we brick on energy, might not be that fun. But we do have new ticket sustain, and we do have a... We are probably going to have like a decent amount of gold. Do we need to pot? Yeah, what do you think? Depending on what we draw. If we draw bash and no bludgeon, then I just bash. Right? No, why would I give up 6 free damage? Because if I draw bash, then I just play bash. And next turn I have guarantee bludgeon plus that I can snake oil. Maybe that means I should also draw Demon Form, but not really, right? Because if I draw into Bludgeon and no Bash, I also play Snake Oil and then Demon Form just good. Especially when I also redraw Anger in next turn already. Okay, I guess I Anger and Snake Oil then. Yeah, good. Or I can also just play Demon Form. Like, what about that? If I play Demon Form right now and pass, like, is there anything that can go wrong? Sounds terrible, right? Because I'm paying 3 energy for, yeah, like 10 damage. So let's not. Let's just Anger and then Snake Oil. Potion change right now is 40. Uh, 3-1 and Demon Form also cost 3. That's a pretty bad roll actually. But we redraw to Bludgeon and we kill immediately. Could be way better, you know. If this thing draws less than 3, we just kill next turn. Or even right now. Reroll? Yeah, we can reroll, but let's not. Because we still have one more lead to go. But yeah, Bludgeon just way better than the Bash, so we just play that. Yeah, we can also redraw to Bludgeon next turn already. Not really, but Bash is fine. Bash is fine. Weakens buff for 2. And we don't even need to draw Bludgeon now. We draw 3 attacks, it's also kill. And next time we cannot die because Snake Oil always drawn to the Bludgeon. Yeah, Champion level up for 2. So we took 6, and yeah, with the pair right now we are completely safe. Like, imagine not tripping Strap Wolves, guys. Just imagine. Why not block? Because we, if we do not bash, we actually can fail to kill the turn after without the Bludgeon draw. The point gen right now is 30. Have up with our 3 cost decks. Or armaments or something. We just bought the knob, so the value of armaments also goes a little bit up, but not that much. Before Hexagons, I don't even know. Like, do I upgrade armaments? Cannot do armaments into Bludgeon, so the value already goes down. And I have a feeling I might want to upgrade Demon Form before Hexagons. This fight a little bit annoying. We have 38 against the Sentry. We have this. It's okay against Goblin, but not amazing. And yeah, like armaments into this doesn't play at all. Armament into this also doesn't play at all. So what do we armaments exactly? Nothing. Cannot. We cannot even form into. We cannot armaments into anything meaningful. So probably pretty garbage considering we also have upgrade targets. True Grit? No. And then there's of course the Havoc, but probably not. Hello, Tyler. So yeah, point change round is 30. Yeah, the right relics, right? Because we click the champion spell. And yeah, we take this. Like, still performs against both the Lagavulin and the Hexagons. And Lagavulin can be here. It also performs a little bit in this fight. Yeah, I want to draw Bludgeon this turn or next turn, so I can go for 5 here. I do not care about defense. That guy is extremely strong for us, so I do not want to use it. And we don't really get a better fight for the Essence of Steel. So yeah, probably can Essence of Steel here. Next turn, double defense strike. We do not need to play Demon Form at all here. Bludgeon redraw the kills, and if we wait 7 turns, they also die, all of them. Bludged. Yeah, bludged. Bludgeon one-shot this, so we can put Anger here. Doesn't matter too much. We want to put one attack and maybe then we focus this down, but also depends. Could maybe save potion for the Hexagons, but potion chain is still 30% and we are probably also taking this fight. Potion here save 7. I mean, we expect the potion to save 10, so so far I saved 9. Oh, really, it actually saved 10. And Yeah, I guess it kills 2 turns from now with Zone Calendar, so it doesn't matter if we don't draw the next turn. This thing dies before it attacks again. It's fine. Yeah, sure. We massively overkill this for no reason. Yeah, calendar plays. Almost strike. Yeah, we take that. Especially with the West Stone right here that upgrades our bash and our formal strike. Ghostly armor, yeah, maybe a little bit useful to make us not get on in Act 2. No, formal strike just good. Copium, yeah, sure, copium. Just look. Okay, 1 out of 2 is not too bad. 1 out of 2 is not too bad. Origin round 40. Oh. I mean, if it's not Hexagons, then we say bye-bye to Demon Form right here, guys. But we are fighting Hexagons. So Demon Form can stay. It's probably a strike remove. Do we need Demon Form? No, really, do we need Demon Form? Because we have the Stone Calendar. We have Anger with Formal Strike plus, and we are going to upgrade Bash. And we have Disarm. We need Disarm? No, I tossed Demon Form before I tossed the Disarm. Absolutely. Yeah, do we actually need Demon Form? 50% we fight the Norm and then the Demon Form is kind of worthless. And honestly, even if we fight Lagavulin, the Demon Form is also worthless. Because we wait turn 3 open and then we have the calendar damage. So we only need to... Yeah, we actually want to draw this arm in that fight. But then first have Onya and then we die to Hexaghost and then everyone's happy. But honestly, from 95 HP, we can absolutely save the Snake Oil for the Hexaghost fight. And then the Bludgeon is like cheap, and then we also have Combo Strike. Yeah, with the Disarm, we can also face Tank Inferno. Yeah, why not, right? Why not? And we take 2 more fights here to refill potion, maybe use our HP. Yeah, that was a short-lived Demon Form. I don't know, if we die here, that is like absolutely because of this grid, but surely not. We go here, upgrade. I guess we upgrade Bash first. If we have nothing else to upgrade before Hexaghost, we upgrade Disarm. And then maybe we can even survive Inferno. Events, yeah, no real event here though. Spoiler alert. Unless you tell me to go here. Instead upgrade the Bash and the Disarm. Do we ever die with Hexa? Yeah, absolutely we can. The Hexaghost can always kill if we choose to. Even with the Demon Form. If Hexaghost wants to kill you, it will kill you. Unless you have a way to take 0 damage, which we might have because we have Disarm plus. Just upgrade Bash only. You're not scared of the possibility of us not killing by Inferno, and then we have to play against that. Because right now, how much are we? Anyway, it's not like events are only life loss, you know. We saw one of the biggest life loss in this whole arc already. So what do you mean events is life loss? Yeah, we already saw the scrap and click the crap out of it. So now we see one more life loss event, one actual life loss, yeah, which is the Shining Light. And the Wing Statue is not actual life loss. And then what? There's a Cleric, yeah, healing. There's a Banana, healing. And then there's a Serpent, empty node. I go to the fire. Yeah, I go to the fire and upgrade my Bash, and then opens up the upgrade, you know, we see 2 more cards. So upgrade Bash first, in case I see a better card to upgrade than the Disarm. Even if I see Shockwave or Uppercut, I still do not mind having Bash upgraded into the Hexaghost. Hello, Gacklin. Potion change right now is 40, right? 40. Rematch against the North. Why do I even want to draw here? Because if I don't draw at all, I'm guaranteed to kill in turn by turn 3. Yeah, let's actually not draw because right now I cannot. Maximum damage attack is 8. I will take 8 probably, and then heal, so I go to 93. Yeah, if I roll right now and draw to bludgeon, this fight can get a little bit weird. So let's not draw at all. Cannot play Pommel either. Yeah, if we draw it next turn and not the bludgeon, but it's fine. If we draw bludgeon, it's instant kill. This is fine. So next time we know that we have lethal. Is there any HP setup for Hexaghost or what? Kill next time, yeah. If we draw bludgeon after bash, we kill immediately. Which card we offer demon form? Double block in here, we take 4. Yeah, we take 4, so we heal to 4. 95. 95 is actually a good number, right? It's the it's one below a multiple of 12. So it's the best number possible if we are full HP. Well, funny, right? But it's true. Ramblin' Horn. Okay, AoE dealt with because we have a big single target damage, so now we also get AoE covered. Potion change right now is 30. Flex, yes, absolutely. Exactly what we need with our bludgeon plus. Clothesline definitely worse than usual with the champion spell. Because any sort of vulnerable already applies weakness. So even uppercut minus is already freaking clothesline, it gives 1 vulnerable. Well, that is sad. And then of course shockwave is way better. And we already have the potential disarm upgrade. Yeah, no way, right? We skip. So go here. If we still have one more card, we got. I mean, this is a fight anyway, doesn't really matter. It's not even 20% shot, it's always a fight. Here this thing weakens down to 9. And we play 1 block, we block for 4. Next turn we bludgeon kill. If we don't do bludgeon right now, we have a kill. So there's no reason not to gamble 2. Full HP. No potion, perfect. Clip with our thing. Clip now that we have Ramblin' Horn, pretty awful. And Twin Strike we also probably also don't need. Was it always a fight? We just got Bonfire Spirits. And that's the second question mark, not the first one. That's 100%. Yeah, nothing in here just is better than upgrading disarm, right? So I just upgrade my disarm. Now honestly, I'm not even kidding. If there's a Thunderclap here, maybe I pick it. In strike without demon form, yes. Drop quick without bash plus. Like all the combos. But probably not. I just upgrade my disarm and then we interact with this. Like one drop quick is pickable, not great. Yeah, normally I also very much like the first drop quick with bash plus. But here in this spot, I don't feel like it's actually necessary. 80%, 80-20 is only if it's the first question mark. It's kind of weird. Open up the thing. Yeah, we have the thing. We have combo plus already. I see it. We have the thing, and we have how many uncommon? Like 1, 2. Yeah, not too bad. But we are also. Man, any other boss, yeah. Any other boss you enter with 95 HP in the next one, you are never scared. But here we can still die back, suppose. That's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I win this up, and we don't need the Twin Strike or anything. Right? I am still willing to use 1 potion in the Hexaghost, but I think the Snake Oil is quite valuable with this interact tool. I do not mind using Blessing the Force if we need to. Upgrade Anger is a pretty big boost of damage. Upgrading this strike is okay too. Upgrading defense, not that awful. If we want, we can also block into Inferno. And of course, this also deals 52 damage for free. Snake Oil this hand. Yeah, how about that? Snake Oil this hand. And mess up the entire fight afterwards. Now, the problem with using Snake Oil here is that we can... I mean, Anger will be 0 cost, but we can make the disarm unplayable. And that would be a problem. Think of the good luck. Yeah, the other line we just discard defend bludgeon. We play bash anger. We don't want to disarm. We play disarm. If we get disarm next time, we are find this fight. Okay, how big is the hit for? It's 8 times 6. So with disarm it goes to 30 damage. Yeah, minus 30. Yeah, 65. We are fine. Hello, Byron. We can fall and try to disarm. No. We are absolutely playing bash and we are also absolutely playing anger. Like, there's no way we are discarding all the stuff. At most, we discard 3. But I don't even know whether I want to discard 3 or discard 2. Or discard like 1 and then play anger and then Snake Oil. Probably not. Snake Oil this early in the fight suddenly just opens up a chance for us to get completely owned. So yeah, probably a bad idea. And if I do not Snake Oil, then of course we toss away the Bludgeon and defense. So do I toss the Ascender's Bane or not? If I draw to Pommel Strike, I still cannot play it. Maybe just 2. Exhausting is also good. Yeah. Do I want to risk? I mean, I can do Pommel Strike first, but if I don't want to disarm, I give up the bash. It's the same chance, but it's really the same chance. But shuffling out the disarm means that we get it maybe 3 turns later. So how much damage do I fail to block? The 18 is not real, yeah. The 18 is not real because the chance is equal. So 3 turns after is 6 and then 6 times 2 and then 6. So in total it's minus 12. Also deck bash and second iteration, how bad is that? Well, I have no idea because we have way too much HP. This fight is not an usual one just because our HP is so freaking high. Pommel first, problem with Pommel first, do we not play bash plus or what? Not really, right? Okay, so if I do not land disarm and we take 48 next on your face, what would be the problem? Go to 47, 47 afterwards we block maybe 5 and then maybe 10, maybe another 5. Not really the last 5, so it's like 5 and then 10. Now deck has no block. So block 15, take another 9, take 48, take another 9, take go to 38. 38 and then Inferno is only 3 times 6, but we also get burn. 9 times 2, 6 times 2. Sometimes we land weakness, not always. How bad is it if we don't play bash here? Because if I pommel first. And then we draw into disarm, we play disarm. It's not so bad, right? Because it blocked immediately 18. Blocking 18 probably buy us at least 2 turns. But this is honestly not even that much damage, like the pommel over the strike. It just redraw into the bash and the anger and then the thing faster. Probably still worth. Bash for anger, like yeah, like that is what I'm considering right now, to whether to play this pommel or not. It's probably still worth playing. It's probably still worth playing. Even if we miss the bash, it's still okay. Because the damage is covered with it and we can go 2 cycles here. Yeah, and then we just play it like this. Now we have a higher chance to roll disarm next turn. Oh, interesting. So it was Precisely because we play forward side, then we get into this disarm this turn. Good for us. So disarm is actually played. And then now what? Upgrading this hand is not the worst, but not the best. So lucky, yeah, so lucky, interesting. Click scrap with 6 times. Honestly, overall, if you only look at the outcome at the end, then probably yes. I would say that we are pretty lucky. But without the thing is that, yeah, if I do not click scrap ooze until I did or I leave beforehand, then we also get gambling chip 2 fights later. It's not even 1, it's 2 fights. And then maybe we don't even kill now. Yeah, and then it can get weird. See, we have Merchant instead of Feed Fight, yes. But yeah, maybe here just double defense, take 20. 75 is Earnhardt. 75 is freaking full HP in a normal run. We have like, I don't know, like 5 times the normal HP in this fight right now compared to normal. And we have disarm plus. Oh yeah, double defense. And no potion yet. Cool. And so now we will have vulnerable into bludgeon, which is good. Okay, we absolutely play it this turn. I mean, like this damage is completely fine. It's not even close. Unless we pommel into the thing, right? Even then, this thing will still kill it. So like, who really cares? Yeah, damage is also way ahead. Okay, vulnerable runs out, but we have weakness next. We cannot do bludgeon into the bash. Like the unfortunate. 69, perfect HP. But if we bludgeon right now, it just dies, right? Yeah, it does. So interesting. Demon form is back. Demon form is back for Snecko deck. But real talk is terrible. If we do not see specifically Snecko is terrible. Because yeah, bludgeon is our main attacks right now and it doesn't really scale with strength. On the other hand, Fiend Fire is here, still extremely good with the Snecko. Only works with the Formal Strike Plus, and we have no upgrade target. We take the Fiend Fire. We take the Fiend Fire. Okay, no Snecko. Man, I really want to click backstab. But yeah, taking a short toilet break and then we discuss this in like maybe 3 minutes. But yeah, be right back. Okay, what's going on here? But yeah, Ectoplasm Mutic Kit, yeah, no thanks. Because if we really need the healing Act 2, we also might even go double shot. Yeah, Black Star versus Firestone. We have the Formal Strike plus and the Bludgeon. That alone already tells me energy price. And we also have this Arm plus. And yeah, like you see this, you see that we have full HP after Act 1 with like such a long relic buy and our deck upgrade that you think we are good. But I have a feeling our deck doesn't actually like Act 2 that much when we see the avocado and we cannot kill it. And yeah, that would be a pretty sad story. So we probably click the 4 energy. It's clear, yeah, it is just clear. And go to early shot to heal. Automaton, we have Gremlin Horn 4 and we have Calendar to help a little bit. But Automaton with it doesn't work with this, right? We can only strip one layer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can only strip one layer. So Automaton kind of counters our Rare Relic. Wait, so where are we going? Maximum 2 elites. That's a little bit cringe. But I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Advance always if we want to go to early shop. Wait, this is maybe kind of bad. I go here, go to one question mark, and only one advance always over 2 means that we get to the shop in here, heal right before elite, but afterwards there's 3 fires in a row. One fire, we know that we can upgrade Fiend Fire, so that's fine. But if we don't see good cuts by this point, these nodes are dead. Afterwards, I guess we do have late question mark Act 2 for Colosseum, 2 elites. It's okay. Yeah, the Burning Elite path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4-way fights, no shop. Into Burning Elite. Into no late shop, yeah, let's not do that. The other part, of course, is going here, get a slightly early shop, no advance always before the shop. But we have to slightly less go. But afterwards, we are kind of forced to go here because otherwise we double shop. If we really need healing, we get completely owned, we might go here, but it's not the good case. So the good case would be here into 2 5 advance always, into here, into 1 elite, into 2 elites, 1 late question mark only. Let's fire, which is okay but not amazing, still only 2 elites and a worse short position. We probably start this side. Yeah, we probably start this side. If I go here and this is a shop, then pivoting this way is slightly better, right? Because I also don't really want to fight advance always like that badly when we are facing so many already here. So this is also better. I mean, this is strictly better than this in any case, but sure, we can start here. Chosen. Okay, I hope for the best, but we still have Fiend Fire. And now with the Fiend Fire, we just redraw into our best attacks faster. Fine. Potion chance 30%. Oh, really? I mean, we probably click one of these late game cards when, yeah, on 4 energy, extremely expensive deck. I would probably say Field of Queen slightly better. Because the draw from the Fiend Fire doesn't actually play anyway. And with the Disarm Plus, a little bit with this, yeah, sure. It's a pipe dream, yeah, it is. It is a pipe dream half of the time. The second half, it blocks for you, so on average, it blocks probably like, yeah, for our case, probably 9. It'll be early with Human Pain, you want to skip or what? Because last time I checked, Bludgeon is only performing without Snecko, yeah? Without Snecko, Bludgeon is only performing for early game. So what do we have? Early game, early game, early game. A little bit of early game, a little bit of late game, but for now more early game. If we need this to be late game, we need to make support like the freaking Field Open. Early game, early game. Very much early game. Also early game, also early game. And yeah, that case there's no freaking block right now. Like, what do you mean it's too early for Field Open? Yeah, let's picture it open. It is already start of Act 2, man. It is no longer Act Floor 1. And okay, more importantly, we only fight 2 elites inside. Similar comment, no, like on floor 0 and floor 18, on floor 1 and floor 18 is a very different story. I get to know it, yeah. But yeah, Firepot. How is Firepot? The upgrade potion is mostly on the Fiend Fire, a little bit on the Feel No Pain, but not really. So mostly on the Fiend Fire is +3, 7 to 10, 10 to 15, so it's actually +5 per cut. So we need 4 cuts, more than 4 cuts, and need to land on the Fiend Fire, and it needs to be vulnerable for it to be stronger than Firepot. Yeah, I take the Firepot. You know why? Because we are throwing a Firepot at the birds here. With the Philo Stone. Yeah, that is why. And of course we keep the Snake Oil with Fiend Fire and Bludgeon. Point chance 30. Oh, interesting. So I was saying that this part is bad because we fight 4 whole ways, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, interesting. Draw 2. If we draw into Bash, we play Bash. If we draw into Disarm, play Disarm. We draw Feel No Pain, sure. Otherwise, we play Triple Defense. Phosphor will be good here, yeah. Not that bad. Block 10 or deploy Vulnerable. Next turn, we maybe have Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire to block. And Weakness right here push this thing down to 14. So I take 5 more, but I deploy 3 vulnerable. Yeah, that's vulnerable. I also don't have a pipe dream. As expected. Next time they block though, we will take Cat. Holy crap, is really doing it, guys. And it's only 14 block for 15 now. Yeah, pipe dream being realized right now. So good for us that we are dreaming. Oh really? Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. That we drop a second potion right now, and it's also a 5-pot. So now potion chance 20%, and we are going into. I guess this part's not so hard. It's only these 2 floors. Is this the Act 2 metallicized moment or what? No, really, I'm actually asking, is this the Act 2 metallicized moment? Dual Wheel would be great if we have Slackle right now. We are going into Advanced Always now. So in what Advanced Always does this perform? Into Chosen +1 we have the Feel No Pain and Disarm. In Triple Cultist we have Gremlin Horn Bludgeon. In Snack Plane we have Disarm, a little bit Feel No Pain, but this helps. In Avocado Mushroom this is probably positive. In Snecko, hopefully Snecko gets owned, but sometimes it doesn't. In Snecko it's okay, because it attacks every turn. It's not that bad. Into the elites, both stabbing Metallicize is fine. The Gremlin Leader, we have this and we have this. In Slaver, again, we have this. Not so much this, but we have the Gremlin Horn. And the 5-pot. I mean, if 5-pot is still intact. It plays fine. The Metallicize play fine. In this fight, it's good. And in this fight, it's absolutely good. And if we have nothing else to upgrade, we upgrade Fiend Fire here, and then we can upgrade Metallicize here, maybe. I mean, I probably do upgrade Metallicize before Feel No Pain, unless you see more exhaust. It's okay. But yeah, since this potion right here is really bad. We change 20. Of course, we still need to go here. Yeah, we spend our gold. And here also is heal 15, so it covers a little bit for life loss here. Yeah, Chosen +1. This is 51. If I draw into the Pommel Strike, it's 52. If I draw into Pain, I could play that. If I draw into Anger plus 1 attack, I would kill. No matter what the attack is, so I can also discard this. Yeah. These are over metallized, yeah. And we have Feel No Pain here. If we Feel No Pain, no, we still need to freaking kill Cultist. Like, do you think that you draw Feel No Pain, everything is solved with this fight or what? Because that is just not true. So I guess it's Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire instead of the Bash. Pipe Reaper, yeah, we are reaping yet again. But no, it's true. Like if the deck actually has 0 block, then we take any kind of block we can get. And I mean, I also pick the card for a reason, man. One will run out soon, but this also dies soon. That's good. Origins 30. Almost strike Havoc. Havoc would feel no pain, but Havoc feels fire. Holy crap. Okay, that sounds a terrible idea. And it's not even green, you know. It's like green Havoc maybe I can get better, but it's not even green. On the other hand, there's a Pommel Strike that also works well with this Fiend Fire, and we can upgrade it here. Let's pick the Pommel Strike, and we have 4 energy. Yeah, where the hell is my thing? I mean, I can keep this in case I draw into the Feel No Pain, but I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. We are being hit for 27 here. Maybe I can keep on defense. Fiend Fire, absolutely. Fiend Fire is the first upgrade, and then we upgrade the second Pommel Strike. Echo Moment, it can be, but we heal 15 here, and we have 3 fires incoming, so I really don't want to use a strong potion. Because honestly, even we take a full 27 here, it's not that bad. And we draw into Bash, the ability also buff for 9. No problem. Hello, Chalafiti, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Metallicize would have been good. It was the Feel No Pain instead. Bludgeon? Okay, no Bludgeon. Bludgeon still kills next turn though. In 5 full blocks. No potions or 40%. Oh, Seeing Red, really? Oh, really now? Seeing Red for this deck? Huh. I mean, it's not that as good as I am talking it out to be, but it's definitely good enough. We click Seeing Red with Gambling Chip and 2 Pommel Strike plus incoming. So yeah, short heal 50, and then continue left path. And we are only fighting 2 elites. Why do we have only 2 elites? Like, where are the elites? Why don't you give me like 5 elites or something? We can also do Frog, but Frog into Automaton is already a little bit weird. I mean, I will say though, if we have Frog, if we have the Frog, Bludgeon is actually enough damage for late game. Funnily enough. Thunderclap is pretty good. For Automaton Artifact Strip, we are on 4 energy, it opens up Thunderclap into Bludgeon. And yeah, I mean, you mean that if we buy the Frog, this also gets better, but we cannot afford both. It's probably just Insect remove. Insect remove, and then afterwards, I don't know what we would take. But yeah, Insect and then remove Strike, they're pretty clear. No need to buy any potions, so here there's only like War Cry, maybe Thunderclap, maybe Clothesline. Brute Force Automaton, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, and that is also why I'm even considering this is Thunderclap. And it's true. Because right now you see how slow we actually strip artifact. We strip one layer with the bash and then one layer with this arm, and then next cycle we redraw to the bash, and we have nothing else here. So we have bash into this arm into bash again. That's 2 deck cycle. So from 3rd deck cycle we get to deploy vulnerable. Yeah, how many turns is that? That's not very good, right? Because this thing is only 52 damage. And maybe we need to waste 1 bludgeon or whatever. If they steal bludgeon, we also need to waste even more damage on the minions. That's not 2 with Bell, it's not 2, it is 1. If we get blocked with artifact, the Bell doesn't work. Buying Thunderclap though, holy crap, buying Thunderclap. Really now? How many card rewards do we have left? 1 here. Currently have 2 upgrades, right? Yeah, Fiendfire first, and then Palmer's right. Don't need to upgrade Seeing Red. And then maybe can upgrade Fear No Pain or Metallicite if we see nothing else. But upgrades is already fine. And then after here, we want Lake Question Mark with Enact 2 for Colosseum, yeah? So 2 more fights before we see the Automaton. So 3 fights in total. The chance to see an actual Thunderclap is already, yeah, for 35%, maybe. And then yeah, any uppercut, any shockwave, it's just way better. And with the Preserve Insect, we also don't need the potential for Thunderclap into Bludgeon for the short term. Exodia is like corruption field of attack and base. Yeah, maybe I should make a comment. Or maybe I should just write down like what is Exodia in this shit. I mean the shit is mostly for me, but people do look at it. But yeah, like spending 70 gold on this crap, probably not, right? It doesn't even turn. Actually, it does. Wait a second. Wait. Hang on. Okay, now we are getting somewhere here. Because if I take this Thunderclap, I turn off the cleric in this node. So suddenly we roll Colosseum. Okay, let's not waste gold. Let's move on. Yeah, interesting, but not really. Let's not waste gold. I'm getting fire. Right, small move. I dream. Any dreamers? Anyone dreaming right now? This doesn't block too much though. It only blocks for like 9. Am I TI premises? No. I fly tomorrow. In like 30 hours. Pommel, but then you don't play Metallicite or what? Or if we draw into this arm. I'm really thinking I'm tossing like even like Strike Fiendfire here. Because playing both powers also block a decent amount this turn, and then drawing into Bash is like pretty important. And redrawing into Fiendfire is not too bad either. Because after playing this, the Fiendfire doesn't even deal that much damage without vulnerable. Leaving Ascender's Bane just to block 3 more with this -1 card. It's a little bit weird, but it's okay. Interesting. Where the hell is my Fiendfire? No, really, where is it? This is okay though. Even if we draw like Bash Bludgeon, we can also draw Seeing Red together. Or otherwise we can disarm, maybe Bash one turn and then Bludgeon the other turn. Can also of course use potions. Potion chance 40. This potion is still very strong, so we force you to hold on to it. But I don't mind using it if we need to. The hopes ING are pretty sad. Like they start like 9 win 1 loss, and then the whole team got COVID. So now they cannot win a single game. But I mean, I have played Spire when I have COVID before. I know like it's actually just impossible. Yeah, unless their symptoms are like very minor, it's impossible. At least for tomorrow. I mean, by the time the main event comes around, maybe they can recover. Oh yeah, do I defend? Yeah, absolutely defend. Yeah. Okay, so next time we do line this up, but we also get owned a little bit. fine. It's not worth potioning for. Yeah, metallicize block for 6. Talking about Dota, yeah, we are. And this thing weakens. This thing gets splash. So am I rooting for LGD? The boot, yes, exactly what we need in this deck. The boot. The boot for Bludgeon, guys, no problem. Oh, the boot for this. Oh, now I see. But garbage, right? So we skip. Unless you tell me we pick Iron Wave to upgrade Iron Wave, but no. I would love something like a Burning Pack or a True Grit. Some manual exhaust to get this deck down to a loop with like Blast Formal Strike or something. And it even blocks more with Feel No Pain, but these are not it. So memory is just stronger than Fireport. It's freaking 63 damage. And front load against levels, we have to preserve Insect and the Gremlin Horn already. So we don't need. Going Gens 30. Upgrade the second Foremost Strike. We have seen Weststone already, so we can just upgrade this. Yeah, memory is gambling chip cool for one fight. Oh, that's a wood relic. Doesn't really change our pathing though. This run though, I would say, this Ironclad run is gearing up to be one of the annoying type. Yeah, if you play enough Ironclad, you know what I'm talking about. It's that you storm Act 1, Act 2, and then you never find the AD defense. And then you just bleed out Act 3. Like, let's say find something soon. This is really looking like something like that. So hopefully we can get something. Here after we can still upgrade. And yeah, I guess we can upgrade. Honestly, even Feel No Pain, but maybe seeing red. We double combo plus right now, maybe seeing red. Oh, that max HP, yeah. Because we made the greedy pick when we did them like this pick into this pick. This actually is a lot of block into late game. The relic bar, yeah, the relic bar is long and it's also pretty good. Yeah, this is one time. This is also kind of one time. It blocks like 1, 2, 3. Maybe this is like 6. So it blocks in total maybe 4 more. Yeah, if you don't upgrade right now, it's like 4 block. We have no power through, no second wind. We would still be picking up Snecko. Metallicize? No, we're not even kidding. We have enough max HP. The Metallicize is a pretty significant block. Just for right now, the seeing red upgrade is better, but if we are still picking Snecko, which we are, then making the Feel No Pain upgrade right now is also just good. Actually, the least greedy upgrade right now is the Metallicize. But we just fought the Bull Star Bank, which is the fight where the Metallicize plays the most against. So I don't like it too much. Probably upgrade Feel No Pain. And yeah, because of Feel No Pain, we of course we pick Corruption even with this crap. And if we pick Corruption, the upgrade on this also doesn't matter. And yeah, we go here Colosseum or we go here for Cut Rewards. Cut Rewards is quite big, it's okay, but I'm also not super thrilled to fight like Act 2 with Vast always. Fine. Let's give in so much max HP, 10 from the Pen and 10 from the Bonfire Spirits in Act 1. And I mean, depending on what this is, we can also choose to take the fight after, you know. Like, this just gives us more options. But most likely, we are going double question mark. Yeah, I mean, I take that defense plus. Unless you tell me to remove here, but no way, right? It's still 7 upgrades and 4 defense plus. Well, that is double block or what? But they give Spirits a demon form. Okay, so premium event. This is a fight, so we still have no information. So bites right now is complete garbage, yeah. Yeah, bites right now complete trash. Apparition, I don't even think I took. Yeah, I don't actually take apparitions here. Even if you say that our deck has no block. If anything, precisely because our deck has no block, it cannot kill the bosses that fast. We should not click apparitions, otherwise we die. So bias apparition both out of the question. Ritual dagger gets a little bit worse. Mutations transform to a little bit worse with the the thing. Necronomicon. Oh my freaking god, Necronomicon. Yeah, running out of upgrades, which is, and the white beast as well, which is why I'm thinking we can go to the fight. Red mass is also just straight up better than the fight. Library is better. Actually, event is so freaking good. Why is it so good? why is actually event so good? But yeah, real talk though, if we see nothing better, we can also upgrade metallicize before the boss. Remove 75, well, would be quite bad, yes, and it can show up. But we can also play the Vagrant right now, so Vagrant is still a good event. Why is actual event so good? Forgotten Altar, we have no protection, but we can also just take the damage into resting. Yeah, how bad is that? Not that bad. Your question mark. Question mark is actually so yeah, it's just good. Okay, I don't know about this one, but yeah, Mausoleum is good. Mausoleum we absolutely take. Yeah, no, right? Not really. Yeah, we take blue key. Doesn't make us stronger for automaton, but +1 random predict for Act 3 when we are probably going to struggle is also fine. Probably better than a 5 still. Heal metallicize first? No. Or do you think like we are completely fine against automaton or what? Because that one I don't really know about. This is a pretty weird hand, but any pommel strike plus draw would kill, any strike plus draw would also kill. So I'm honestly willing to discard all of this. I can also play the Feel No Pain. Yeah, almost strike plus kill. Oh, any dreamers? Am I dreaming or what? This is 40. We can deal 36 instead and block for 16 still. I don't even think I want to keep the anger in my deck. Defend plus, yeah, being honest, fine. Seeing red being on is a little bit sad. We cannot prevent it. We can keep the feed fire in the deck, but I also want to kill one of these things next turn. And if we draw into any attack in here, then it also dies already, even if we hit the 54, so we should hit the 54. Also, yeah, the another thing about the Feel No Pain Fiend Fire is that it lands so often in here because of two things. Number one is because our deck is actually very small. Like you see how many cards we added in that one. Yeah, we added this arm. We added anger, so 2, 3, 4, 5. And in Act 2 we added 4 cards. So in total we have only added 9 cards. So this deck removed 1, so we added 8. But these things cycle themselves. And then we also get the gambling chip. So it doesn't actually surprise me that the thing is lining up like this much. Yeah, we killed this. We don't even play metallicize, right? We don't. This doesn't guarantee kill. Upgrade potion is back and completely worthless. This is one of the worst upgrade potion I have seen, yeah, but you probably can also agree. Oh, this one is good though. This one is good, but there's also headbutt. With 2 pommel strike plus, I click the bloodletting. And now a manual exhaust will be so freaking strong. Holy crap! Any manual exhaust. But maybe we can line up a big field fire, and then we can do some pommel strike bloodletting, even like Russian loop. But this is good. We click this. It's not good immediately. If you have one more pommel strike, then it's very strong. If we have a Battle Trance, it's very strong. We have a Burning Pack, it's very strong. Only one more card reward, but sure, we can click this. He needs levers. Yeah, we blast under them immediately. Like, this guy's dead. How are these potions? Because this side we don't potion, we also lose a bit of HP. Like right here we get back the bludgeon, we ability kill 2. Otherwise we take 1 damage, but then afterwards we are weakened and our best attack is also gone. Have I ever done an infinite with bloodletting? With bites, yes. What would I need to draw into the not memories the bludgeon? Because right now if I just discard this and I do bludgeon instant kill this, we have 2 energy and can double defend take 3. But that is not very good, right? Because that also requires me to draw into like something like bludgeon, bash into Fiend Fire to finish this fight quickly. And I have 1 piece. The potion is like pretty nice against Automaton to wipe the minions off the map. Maybe it's time to use Neko. Like, now that we have Bloodletting, double Pommel Strike. Sneko Feed Fire. No. Yeah, if anything, we just freaking Sneko Feed Fire into Automaton, remove 10 cards. And suddenly our deck is what? We how many exhausts we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our deck is 15. We do Sneko into Fiend Fire. Our deck has 5 cards. Yeah, and then we just do double Power Strike Bloodletting. Interesting. So Sneko we keep. That is actually one very legit thing we can do. Sneko we keep. Liquid Memories for probably like 10, maybe 12 HP. Plus 1 potion. How long Sneko have been around since the start? Just because we drop a second one though. We use 1 Sneko, but we got 2 of them. If I'm using memories on the thing, then I only need 1 defense this turn. Oh, I don't need the potion. Well, funny how that works out. Yeah, I do not need potion, guys. I can just Fiend Fire this and it's dead. Or I can form 1 and Fiend Fire this and it's dead. But then I take 8. Is that okay? I mean, I cannot do Pommel into defense, Pommel into Singray into defense into Fiend Fire. But there are a lot of defense still in here, right? Actually, not a lot. There are 2 more. I can always start with seeing red Pommel Strike and then observe. So we see. Because afterwards the Fiend Fire is still 40. Okay, any dreamers? Yeah, sure. If I draw into the defense off of this, then I don't really do the thing. I don't really liquid memories. If not, maybe I memories for it. So yeah, not that unlikely. Okay, maybe I memories for it. Yeah, I mean memory is quite good, but we also guaranteed draw potion. Voodoo. Wait, where's my blue candle? Oh, this is good. This is very good. This is very good. We take this. Oh, you. I see what is happening, guys. Where the hell is my blue candle? Oh, where is my blue candle, guys? I need cost blood for blood immediately, and then it opens up any curse for free strength. Okay, we take blood for blood, upgrade blood for blood, and then that is our attack. That's actually our late game attack. So now we almost no longer need more damage. Maybe a little bit more would be okay, but most of all we want to figure out block. Right, upgrade blood for blood. Can also upgrade blood lighting probably later if we need to. Blast in turn 1 is slightly annoying because it means that we cannot kill the minions, but otherwise it's okay. Okay, we are actually not fin firing this hand. But I'm not using power potion immediately. Can be combust brutality, discount this. Can be demon form, can be barricade. Barricade probably doesn't. Can be corruption, also probably doesn't matter. Be Juggernaut or Fear No Pain. But yeah, combust for blood for blood. But maybe I have a feeling that we actually are going to because of blood for blood quite fast anyway. So I don't know how useful that actually is. Second Fear No Pain, yeah, blocks a little bit here, but afterwards fairly useless. Juggernaut, whatever. Maybe just combust because of the minions. Yeah, maybe it's just combust because of the minions. Fear No Pain though. Fear No Pain blocks immediately for 6 here. Only 6 here. Afterwards, it blocks one more turn with the Fiend Fire and then it stops. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. So yeah, next question, combust for the Juggernaut. Combust Gremlin Horn a little bit, yeah, a little bit. But we also drew Path of Bludgeon and the Fiend Fire and the Blood for Blood already. So, which is also why I kind of want to take it. Because I write in here, what do we have to actually kill minions? Yeah, nothing. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, we actually drew all the good attacks on turn 1. Which I don't know is good or bad because it means that they cannot be stolen, but it's a little bit weird. After kill minions, Juggernaut's combust but better. After we kill minions, I think the fight is not that hard. Juggernaut's more fun, yeah. Having so much fun right now. We do strip. Unless you tell me to burn this hand, but not really, right? And yeah, we don't need to bloodletting prop the thing because these guys help us. This thing would still Fear No Pain or Seeing Red. I would actually like that. I do play Angle. We can easily die to Hyper Beam, yeah? So let's be careful, but we do have a big Fiend Fire block turn. Hopefully. Start putting out the bash is quite bad. That basically means we cannot get Florida out on this thing. So 15, so we would kill with the combust, which is bad. If that's the case, I just strip it then. This thing will still either bludgeon or Fiend Fire is still okay. I hit the wrong one, and here we get owned. And stick oil, like even if the cost the thing here is fine. But Snake Oil happens after I play, like, let's say Anger Strike or something. We need to be very careful in here, yeah? Like, we are nowhere near out of the woods. Yeah, Anger Strike, kill this, play the Fear No Pain, have 2... No, we have 3 energy, we have 2 energy. We have 4 energy, so we have 3 energy still with the Snake Oil, so we will have enough to play Fiend Fire. We do not always have enough energy to do Blood for Blood into Fiend Fire. But we need to preserve energy here, so it actually needs to be Anger Strike. And we actually need to do Anger Strike and then see. What do we draw? Oh, drawing blood for blood is good. Drawing blood for blood first is good because now I can guarantee that I exhaust these things. Let's go next turn and solve. Solve what though? Neko next turn is not lining up with Hyper Beam. So what does Neko next turn actually solve? There's no guarantee we redraw into the Fiend Fire for to block Hyper Beam. And here we are taking... How much are we taking? We are one off from killing this. Get to Pommel loop, yeah, we draw 5 next turn, and then play start with the Pommel, we draw 2. If we draw 1 for bad, we play that. If not, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we draw 7 from this pool. We play block for bad right now. Right now, how much are we taking? Blocking 11, facing 35, taking 24. Actually, then why don't we do it this turn though? That's why I don't get. Like, if you say that Neko always so, then why don't we do it this turn? Because it also blocks for like 40 here. I blocks 30 here. Like that's the thing, right? If we just play Feel No Pain in here, then do you Fiend Fire next turn and you accept that you don't kill by Hyper Beam, you die or what? Because the way I see it, if I block this turn, if I just play block for blood into full blocking this turn, we don't even die to Hyper Beam, and then we always win this. I don't really see waiting with the stack. Hopefully Pommel is cheap though. Hopefully the Pommel is cheap and I can play it. Otherwise I need to burn the Pommel too. But the block for blood is still doing a lot, and the calendar goes off 3 turns from now is a little bit late. After Hyper Beam, so wasting 52 in here is a little bit weird too. Basically, I'm thinking where I put this Fiend Fire. So I play these 2 cards and I draw 8, so Fiend Fire for 7. If I play Pommel, so I Fiend Fire for 8. 88 damage, no vulnerable, but blood for blood is 0. Calendar kills in 2. We will die to 20 times 2. We will always die to 20 times 2. Cannot block that. Especially when we burn 3 defense plus in here. Yeah, that deck has literally no block. Or maybe it is when I ignore the minion, because I don't even want to get the Bludgeon back. Yeah, that's probably just true. Like, Blood for Blood here, Feel No Pain, Snake Oil, and then Fiend Fire the Automaton. Oh. Oh, really? Well, you know what they say, guys. Snake Oil is good on Ironclad. So do we keep the defense plus or not? I mean, of course we keep the Pommel Strike, yeah, but do we keep this defense plus? Because defense plus for 0 with 2 Pommel Strike in the deck, and our deck is so small, it's like pretty strong. That's a bit sequence, so yes, absolutely. He made next turn, no? But I mean, if we Snake on next turn and give us this, then it's probably still good. I think I want to keep defense plus, but I don't want to shuffle in the defense plus because I don't want to do it next turn. Keep the anger? No, actually we are not keeping the anger. Like, why would we keep anger here? This anger will also burn because we have better anger in the deck already. Any dreamers? Yeah, dreaming very hard right now. We do not die to Hyper Beam, but we do not get to do a loop yet. Because the deck actually doesn't have enough draw. Our damage is very high, but we don't actually have enough draw. Need to burn like 1 or 2 more cards, but here I just see... There's no way we suddenly change targets, right? Even next turn 58 in here. And this thing is dealing 9. 59 actually. We face 68. We face 68 and we have... we can bottom deck 4 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically we can draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. If that is the case, how much are we blocking for? We block for... we go to 68 and we go to 67. 67, 70, 70. We are facing 68, so we are going to 2. But if we draw no block whatsoever, we can kill this. And we block for 9 in that case. Burn defense have to look. Do we? We have 8 cards. Actually, yes. It's actually true. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Hopefully. But I'm pretty sure we never die here. At least not next turn. As long as I don't play this angle. So let's not play the angle. Okay, yeah, weakness. Oh, wait, I actually forgot. Like, this thing actually applied weakness. What have I been talking about? This is a block card. Holy crap, look at that block. Oh my god, the boot. The boot strikes when you least expect it, guys. But it's here for us. Also, yeah, the combat damage on the minion here to get Feel No Pain exactly when we want that was also good. It was also actually very good. The boost strikes again. I mean, okay, sure, I can make calendar happy. Wait, do I lose HP with compass? Okay, not interested to find out. These are not the things that will give us block, but I see a second Fiend Fire to make our deck even smaller. But yeah, these are not Feet, these are not Corruption, these are not Reaper or like anything. Scaling? Scale what though? Like what is scaling for? Yeah, scaling our deck size, that is. Oh, cringe. Oh, really? But yeah, I'm just thinking where the dome is better than the house, because the number one, yeah, the house also gives us 5 max HP, and then max HP right now might actually be the way we block Agfall. And we have Bloodletting Seeing Red. It does make our opening turn a little bit weird, because we do have some powers to set up. And we would also like to do double power strike to Fiend Fire, and if we have a power to set up or disarm, we cannot do that on 4 energy. But a deck that cannot block, a deck that cannot block, and you want to pick the dome, you are probably out of your mind. So yeah, we picked the Tiny House, and Tiny House can give us an uncommon, which is yeah, a Rage. Exactly, it gives us a Rage. We burn our deck down with 2 Fiend Fires, and then we yeah, we are not exactly infinite, but we have enough damage that we probably can outlast the heart with that. Block we had no downside. Yeah, minimal block. Okay, sure, minimal block. But yeah, we took the house, and also upgrade the yeah, decent upgrades. 1, 2, 3, pretty good. Even 4. Yeah, 4 good upgrades, and everything is upgraded already. Wait a second. The only bad upgrade is the angle, right? So the Tiny House can also come in with the random upgrade. 1 out of 5. So 4 out of 5 we actually get a real upgrade. Ah, that's fine. Fire Potion pretty trash, but oh, we are doing it, guys. Like, we are absolutely doing it. Like, you think we are not doing it, you are wrong. We are doing it. Like, that thing can do a lot of things. Okay, maybe not in this fight. That cannot scale a block in this fight, but this fight we can try to kill fast. But we can do a Will Metallicide, we can do a Will Feel No Pain for double Fiend Fire, we can do a Will Pommel Strike or Blood for Blood for some extremely high damage. I will say though, we don't actually have that much draw. Bad news. Yeah, now here comes the bad news. We actually don't have that much draw for the dual wheel to make up perform, but we have two fin fire, so eventually our deck is small enough. Ithico? No, we are not infinite. You think we are infinite? You are very optimistic that we see Sundial this side, which might happen. But yeah, we need to see a Sundial if we want to go infinite. Cannot go to a shop. That's pretty dangerous. Do we want fights or do we want question marks? Nothing that speaks for question marks. Nothing that speaks against either. Rare relics are already free. So the chance for something like Incense Burner, Death Branch also goes up. Isn't too bad with this deck side, yeah, but you see that the two pommels are the only things we have. And gambling chip is like, it's not even real card draw, you know, like, yeah, sure it filters your hand, but if it one card draw to have a big fin fire, it cannot happen. If we have dual wheel in hand but no other targets, like, do you keep the dual wheel or do you toss it away? That is also another thing. Madness can be a condition, but our deck, I don't think Madness actually improves our deck. Madness could be something I pick up in Desperation. How many upgrades do we have? We are still very much not out of the woods. Yeah. We can easily die in this one anywhere. Especially after actual boss also not giving us like super good stuff. But we have 3 fires. If I don't want the fire, I can go to question mark. Yeah. 2 question mark is force, which probably tells me I don't really want this. If events are not super sick for us. And I still want to see, I mean, I don't know, we have not 5 energies, so struck is not even that good. But another formal strike is okay. What happens if I all rare relic Sea of Walkers event? Probably get a circlet, right? I don't know. But that's what I would assume. You just get a circlet. What can Sensory Stone give us that maybe bail us out? Purity is not it. We need more draw. We need freaking Battle Trance, Burning Pack, more Pommel Strike, like whatever. A way to feel head. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace now I would take. Absolutely. And yeah, nothing sticks for the question marks right now. They probably should just take fights. For this deck, yeah, with nothing to upgrade. Absolutely, Apotheosis. Insane. The only reason to not take fight is that we say that Advanced Hole is right here, completely destroy us. But I sure hope not, because we are fighting Burning Lead right afterwards. If we get owned by the Advanced Hallways with this many Flatload Relics and the White Beast, then what are we even doing? Yeah, we are playing Ironclad that only gets off our attacks. That's what we are doing. Madness though, yeah, so what? Like, though we die on turn 2. Do you know how many turns that it takes for the madness to actually works? No, really. Like, how many turns do you think is when we first get madness value in this deck? Yeah. And it's not like we cannot get madness here, you know, I'm just saying I want more fight. Because our deck is, we don't see that many cards reversed in this deck. No shop sucks so much though. Maybe we get a question mark shop with the build ticket. This fight should not be a huge problem. It's not useful. Clutch. What else? Spike or solution? Yeah, we fireport it. Exactly. Like right now. And I'm not even kidding. We fireport it right now. Before things get out of control. Because yeah, we cannot deal with it. Our deck only blocks at the end of the turn, not at the start. Actually, no, wait, what am I even doing? Okay, never mind me, guys. Like, nobody saw anything. It's fine, we have White Beast, like, come on. Weak pot is stronger anyway. Yeah, weak pot is stronger anyway, we actually keep the weak pot. We have White Beast. Copium, yeah, sure. It's better than the 5-4, at least I think so. Garbage, unless you tell me to headbutt the pommel strike, but not really. Yeah, 3 common attacks in Act 3. The classic Ironclad experience. Thunderclap is back, but we have better plans now, right? With than the Thunderclap. So probably still skip. Unless you tell me headbutt is better than skip, but right now I don't see an actual utility for it. It's not like we are doing some entrench or whatever right now. No entrench, no limit break, no reaper, no feed. And we don't have enough energy to do headbutt into pommel strike immediately. Gremlin Horn in this fight. Oh my freaking god, we are getting owned here. Just a little bit owned. Yeah, interesting. So we have Gremlin Horn, so after we kill one of them, the fight is done, yeah? But these guys knows what's up, and they strike first. So what are we doing? We can drop 16. We are facing 34, so we are facing 18. Now there's so much HP. We have the 10 HP from this. 10 HP from the Bonfire Spirit, so that's 95, and then 5 from the Tiny House, so that's 100. Just run into Slaver actually. Yeah, Slaver that doesn't get Preserve Insect, and we can also not one-shot. Yeah, this still takes less damage than, let's say, Pommel to Bludgeon here. But maybe I can keep the Pommel in case we draw into one Fiend Fire, and then can do Feel No Pain Fiend Fire over defense. Okay, so triple defense instead or what? Not playing Feel No Pain means that these things don't block and then we get owned next turn, so probably not. Probably still have to play Feel No Pain. Weak Potion is pretty good. If we run into like Nemesis here that we cannot kill, then Weak Potion is blocking a lot. Strength Potion, if we run to Giant Head, probably no problem. We just do the loop. We have enough time, enough turns to set it up. And Retromancer, we have the Gremlin Horn against. So yeah, the Strength Potion probably is not worth that much. And the Weak Potion is worth more. So if we use one potion in this fight, maybe it's Strength. Probably don't even use any potion. An opinion get owned. Ow. Yeah, dreaming. Any dreamers? Still dreaming, by the way. This will be how much? Is 40 damage? 40 is a bad number. 40 is actually a bad number. So I still need to hit this. And Bludgeon and then Bloodletting. I can defend Fiend Fire for 32. I will kill. Block for 20. So block for 28. I'm still facing 5 where I draw one more card. Can be Disarm, can be Metallicized, can be Stingray, can be Ascender Spade. These 4 block. Burning Bludgeon, no problem. Yeah, can be also be Dual Wheel. Ow. Stingray is still probably positive because we have these two here and we can Dual Wheel it. This is 55 and we do want to kill this, so it's probably here. What am I doing? Okay, whatever. I don't take damage, but what am I doing? Getting old? No, now we are not taking old because we get to the loop already. You see what happens when we actually get here. Our damage is extremely high. So I guess I did not lose anything for it, but could have been bad. Top rank plus. Yeah. 3 comments in Act 3. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Ironclad. Like, I appreciate it a lot. Insane. Once again, like we get a premium Ironclad card here. Like, only the best of the best. Boomer plus with the Duvudo is like almost a thing, but not really. We have more than enough damage. And yeah, none of these. Okay, two of these say block, but not the kind of block that we want. So we skip. Our potion actually very strong. It can be Dark Embrace. It can be a second Feel No Pain for this. Can be Brutality, which is also very good. And yeah, maybe Power Potion is on the potion I might want to bring into Act 4. If we are still alive there. Sword with Boot, yes, you spot the combo, absolutely. Okay, please don't. Okay, they don't. They do not. Discard this. This is 54. Kill this, and then we can block. The boot. Take a 5. I can potion here. Is this potion? It's only good for Nemesis. And meanwhile, we are bleeding HP every 5 I don't potion, so it gets a little bit weird. But of Walkers, this potion is also not that strong. It's not okay. They don't, yeah. Next turn they do though. It's a little bit dangerous. And we don't actually deal real damage here. This potion right now blocks for 4. And yeah, I can block again next turn. It's okay. Blocking for 4 still means I get block for body discard. Fine. Multiply anger, yeah, sure. But this hand, that is not a kill, or are you telling me it is? And yeah, because we discard the block for blood, we can kill now. Can we? Wait, we cannot. Oh my freaking god, we're getting so old here. This is only 24, 47, so we are 4. No Pommel Strike and no block, and not even Feel No Pain Feed Fire. So we are taking 15. Cool. I think getting so old here, but I mean expected. To be honest, expected. I can try to hit this and get the boot value. Yeah, even with boot value, we don't really kill this. So yeah. Actually, do we? 16. No, we don't have enough energy. Yeah, no energy. This guarantees attack next turn. This might not, but this thing still weaken, and the amount of strength is the same. I'll probably hit this one. These kinds of runs are very depressing to play if you eventually end up losing, but you just feel the slow drain. Okay, that helps. Not easily solving everything, but that helps a lot. We have a freaking dual wheel for it. We have one strength. So now maybe spot quickness or even a rupture can be something. Unless you tell me a big server soul, but no. Oh, not that, please. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. It's worse than a curse because a curse at least give us on strength. That's bad. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Oh no, please don't. Please do not. Bottom right, okay, bottom right. Okay, we are safe. DK don't take. Clumsy I take. I would actually like to add a clumsy to my deck, please. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Let's see, what is our lucky number? Maybe 5 because of the pool. Okay, yeah, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 3, and 1, 2. But I believe in the mood, so we click 5. 3 from the top right. Okay, no random crits for the tier. 3. Wait, from the top right, do you mean here or here? It's like this one, right? It's 3. Okay, fine, it's not. Actually, we have one more tap. One more tap. Oh, wait, the one next to it. Okay, surely it's here then. True grid attack. True grid actually attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Yeah, true grid actually attack. Yeah, okay. Now Falcon says 1, and Falcon has 1 in his name, so like extremely confident. Okay, it's not. Good event. Oh, actually good event. Wait a second, the shrine gives us a 20% shot here. So we add a berserker deck to get this shop. Like, is that worth it? I don't know. Yeah, you tell me. But I see Battle Trends. I see a Red Skull without Reaper. I see card remove with this garbage and the loop we want to do. Especially with Dual Wheel Reaper Bloodletting. And I see a Purity. There's also an Evil, but probably not. I mean, Battle Trends by far the strongest thing in here, yeah? So we take Battle Trends. Remove Berserk? No, at least Berserk Exhaust. So, kind of. Like, if you draw turn 1 of the heart, it's also free energy, so it's not that bad. Red Skull, not just with 100 max HP, with freaking Reapers when we are bleeding every fight. How much gold do we have? 1, 2, 3, 90. 90, and then maybe here, so 120. If we take the Red Skull and nothing else, we go to 60, 160. But yeah, Awaken 1... If we see 1 main exhaust, if we actually have the 2 with Awaken 1, it's probably no problem. Actually, I don't even know. Our damage is not high enough on 4 energy. Even with the... when the loop comes in play. Because our loop doesn't have block. Our loop only has damage. But we can do a Wheel Reaper. But yeah, Red Skull just like way better. Right? We do a Wheel Reaper, we go up and down with our HP. That's basically what is happening. The chest can also give gold. The Red Skull also plays immediately in this fight. What about that? Could have for 5 energy, yes, we could have. Okay, this fight, I don't know how good that actually is for us. It's in an ideal scenario, it's okay because we have Gremlin Horn, but in reality, I don't know because she does have a lot of HP. And Gremlin Horn only works to kill minions, yeah? When she actually decides to attack us, we have no answer. So what I'm basically saying is that how scared we, are we potioning or not? Because right now we do have the strongest power potion is Dark Embrace, but only Dark Embrace. The Fear No Pain just straight up worse than the Duplication Potion. Because we can do our Fear No Pain plus. And Corruption not super amazing either at this moment. So it's only Dark Embrace. Barricade in some fights, but I don't know how much Barricade is doing in this deck. Trying to play this fight with no potion use may be a little bit dangerous. But I toss 3 cards. I might fin fight this turn. I want to disarm the Retromancer, but I also want to draw into some stuff. We only need to feed 5 for 2, but 2 strike plus is not enough to kill this. So I do need to draw into this, or maybe this, but this is too much energy. Yeah, these 2 here. Yeah, these cards. Either disarm them. That's not very good. I cannot play disarm or what? Drawing 2 fin fight here. At least we have battle trends, but no energy. Do I blood for blood first and draw 1 card and still have 2 energy to kill the second one, but no energy to disarm, or do I battle trends first? Plus 1 card but minus 2 energy. It's good if we draw into this or this, but bad. Yeah, everything else is bad. Probably battle trends first. 1 out of 9. Any reason to potion this turn? Actually, yes. Dark Embrace, we can even maybe disarm first into Fiend Fire. And then we have 2 energy, you can kill this. Dark Embrace. Or Demon Form for Reaper. So, picking Demon Form over Dark Embrace here is saying that we play this fight long. Our HP goes up and down. Because we do have Dual Wield Reaper. Picking Dark Embrace is trying to finish this slightly faster. Demon Form is okay with the Gremlin Horn. I'm not actually feeling that threatened. Without the Gremlin Horn is absolutely Dark Embrace. But with the Gremlin Horn, maybe straight the Demon Form. And no reason to not play it immediately. I mean, we have Dual Wield. Cannot play Feel No Pain if we're going to kill two daggers, so I kill 1 dagger or what. But we have Demon Form, so next turn any 2 attacks would kill here. And then we have Gremlin Horn, and can still do a Will Reaper. Both Rusting and Seeing Red this turn sucks though. It sucks really badly. I mean, I can actually do both. I can actually do both like this. Wait, yeah, that totally works. And then I can Feel No Pain, disarm, and then still Fiend Fire for 2 kill this. And keep both the Bloodletting and the Blood for Blood in the deck. That's actually very good. I don't get to burn with the second Fiend Fire, but yeah, that's fine. Unless you tell me to take this hit and keep 2 Fiend Fires in the deck. That is fine too. No real AoE in the deck though. And no Bloodletting, so we cannot do a real Reaper into Reaper, yeah. So we do need to manually pick them one by one. And we need 2 attacks here, 2 attacks here, 2 attacks here. That is 6 energy in total. We do have 6. But this costs 3 and we don't really have enough attacks in the deck. Don't get to burn at all, we find out. Yeah, but we also have the Demon Form already in play. So how bad is that? Probably okay. We can do a Wilderness Formal Strike. Let's do that. Yeah, the Berserk. Exactly what we need to do. Yeah, it's not so bad. Real talk, we play this Berserk. If she attacks us next turn, we are a little bit old. Just a little bit. Because we have 3 Pommel Strike plus in the deck right now with the Battle Trend, then we can draw a lot. If we can draw a lot into Bloodletting, we can also play Defense plus. We have Weakness with a Bash plus. So it's not that bad, but we only draw 3 here. It's okay, but if we take a big hit from her, we can still Reaper back. We summon 3 turns in a row? I think she can. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she can. Maybe she cannot. Okay, she attacks at 48. It's fine. It's fine. I berserk energy maybe place it. Yeah, weakness. Not really, it's not too bad. And now we have like more pommel strike plus. And I guess the pommel strike here is okay too, but I think it's strong. So I can even blood for blood. Dual wield the Reaper. We can always kill her if we choose to, but leaving this Reaper maybe can get us to heal, and we have 3 more turns. Yeah, I need to attack kill her. So if we don't draw into something good, we just kill right now. Yeah, it's fine. We have full HP. Weapon, yeah, some good hits. And only good hits because all of these are upgraded. Wait. It will upgrade 1, 2, 3. 2 of these 3. Anything is good. Oh, we actually take that. Oh my god, that's so good. Man, where's my 5 energy? I want 5 energy now. But we have Blood Thing Plus at least. We have Blood Thing Plus at least. But that is also a very good weapon hit, so of course I take that before clicking this. But there's 5 energy, not even kidding, it might even be our upgrade now, because we have energy, especially if these are upgraded. We are like plus 2 draws. Like, holy crap. This is like honestly one of the best weapons you can get. I'm not even kidding. Plus 2 draws per next cycle. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I can upgrade Berserk, like not even kidding. Like what else are we upgrading? Second Fiend Fire is okay. Dual Wield is okay, but yeah, what about just upgrading the Berserk? Turning around, yeah, just took a few flaws. Only needed a few very good flaws in a row. But yeah, upgrade Berserk. I don't think we care too much about this Fiend Fire upgrade now. And if the next upgrade happens, it's on the Dual Wield. The upgrade is one vulnerable. So when Dual Wield it, yeah, sure. But Dual Wield is probably the next upgrade after Berserk. But Berserk upgrade right now absolutely play. And there's still a chance that we see like Palace in next for sure. But we cannot buy because we plan go on this Red Skull. The small head. Dreaming. Okay, wait, don't dream yet. And yeah, I could have disarmed Dual Wield the Kill No Pain, but not really. I can even Burning Pack this Dual Wield. It's fine. That's fine. We have more than enough damage in this fight. I just want to be slightly faster. After exhausting at this. And yeah, Berserk free energy. We don't play anger here. I mean, at least I think I'm fast enough. I sure hope I'm fast enough. Am I fast enough? Nobody can tell. We don't actually need Bash, right? Yeah, we don't actually need Bash. So I keep the Pommel Strike. I keep the buff for buff and then Fiend Fire these or what? Probably yes. We have one turn of weakness when we won with the fear point. Interesting draw. We apply a weakness right now. Surely next hand will be better. Missing Bloodletting with all the draw is very annoying because next turn we might not even be able to shuffle. But we can maybe draw a big hand into Fiend Fire. Losing some HP here is not the end of the world because we still have Red Skull Reaper that we can Dual Wield. But this hand in particular is pretty annoying. Yeah, 10 now. A block potion. Blood for blood is going to cost 2. So if I play this, it costs 0. Yeah, play blood, I think right now the thing costs 0 doesn't really matter much, but I do want to play it before maybe fin firing the entire hand. Not sure. Maybe just kill this turn. Maybe actually just kill this turn. Yeah, we actually just kill this turn. In that play, we are on 5 energy. Eventually. And then we have the blood from boss 0 cost. And we have blood, I think, plus. Not really, right? Before that season top plays for the loop, we already have the blood, I think, pommel strike loop. But it can play sometimes with these things. It can play sometimes. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? I actually have to choose here. With the Trans Plus already and the Pack Plus, I take the rage, right? Yeah, I also take the rage. Rage is also an upgrade target. In particular, rage is like probably the way we are blocking this crap. 27 goals. With the 27 goal, we can afford a short relic in Act 4. So raise once an upgrade, we need to recall once. Raise once an upgrade, dual wield once an upgrade, but can be made in Act 4. This upgrade is not very important now. It's still good, but it's not important. Everything else already green. We don't care about metallic size. So do we roll a question mark? We have no information yet. Yeah, we have shrine into shop, so we have 0 information here. Compared to just taking an upgrade. Yeah, red mask. Madness right now with the Madness right now with unseizing top is slightly more interesting. With the red also gets better. With the dual wheel also gets slightly better. Dual wheel plus that we have enough draw to line up is what I mean. Because dual wheel we have it at the start of the act already. I don't know where if we would pick Madness or not, but it's interesting. Maybe we would. Falling, how cringe can falling be? Yeah, pretty cringe. Of course, there's like 8 targets, potential targets here. Angle is also good, so 9. It asks for one of these 9, we are fine. It asks for metallic size, we are fine. So there are 10 targets that you can ask for. As for seeing red, I'm a little bit sad, but I'm not insanely sad. But it can be very cringe. Sensory Stone of course is extremely good, and rare relics are good. Red Mask is garbage. So probably like 1.5, 4.5. 1 out of 4 that we get a bad question mark. Compared to upgrade. I guess dual wheel upgrade is not that important right now. Act 4 is good. Act 4 is good. And we have new tickets that we can upgrade in Act 4. If I see Dark Embrace, would I upgrade that over the thing? Yes. Yeah, if I see that, but I would upgrade that. But on the if I see it, can't request. Because in the shop we cannot upgrade anymore. So 3-5. If I go for this way. Yeah, not really, right? Unless you tell me we actually need a dual wheel upgrade against the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Now, dual wheel plus makes the Donut Rekka potentially a lot smoother when we do dual wheel Feel No Pain, for example. But honestly, Donut Rekka we get the loop down, then we dual wheel the Reaper, and then we are probably full HP. After killing the thing, of course. Time Eater? No, Time Eater is annoying as usual, right? No surprise there. In Time Eater, I would actually like the dual wield upgrade because in the Time Eater fight we are dual wielding Blood for Blood. Yeah, we are dual wielding Blood for Blood in the Time Eater fight, so I would actually like it to be green. In the Awakened one, we need Rage Plus. I mean, need the heavy wood when we can also freely use a potion, but can we be fine in this Time Eater without dual wield upgrade? Because if we can, then just go question mark. Because I think question mark is higher EV, but if we absolutely need 2 upgrades to not die, then we should make 2 upgrades. It's not that bad, right? Even Time Eater, because Fiend Fire, two Fiend Fire turns already full block, and then we have Bloodletting, dual wield the pommel plus improves the thing. Slime is freaking annoying. Yeah, Drawdown and Slime is so freaking annoying, but we have 2 Fiend Fire. That way we can do something about. It's not so bad, and we can use 1 potion then. Willing to use 1 potion. Yeah, no question. Because any remedy event is also just better than the fight. We are never going to 2 question mark, by the way. Like 1 question mark and then the upgrade after. Because this can also be sensory stored into apotheosis that we don't take. Because apotheosis is complete crap. But maybe it gives us a card that we want to upgrade here over all else. I don't know what that would be, but maybe there's something. Yeah, sure. We are not going to the next question mark. So we take a fight over an upgrade. Yeah, if we actually see good cards, then sure. If we don't see any good cards, it's still the same unless we actually die in boss scout. Because as of now, we don't really have 3 upgrades. Like we upgrade 1 here, upgrade 1 here, and Act 4 we have an empty file. So seeing 1 more card is also fine. Unless we get owned in this fight, hopefully we don't. But we have Fear No Pain and the Reaper, and we have the calendar. So hopefully we don't get owned here. Unseasoned Top Fiend Fire, holy crap. Oh, Unseasoned Top Fiend Fire. How about that? I mean, I do block a little bit and take some damage, right? Instead of doing the thing. Take 6. If I see any card draw in here, I just Fiend Fire kill this, but no draw. And dual wield is still good in the deck for maybe the Reaper after. Could have deck spot, but deck spot is also not too bad. Probably should have used deck spot. Yeah, definitely should have used deck spot. I mean, now it's a little bit too late, but sure. Now we have calendar. How do I ever Reaper here though? Yeah, how do I ever Reaper here? It's probably not possible. It's just not possible. So can I be happy? Absolutely. We cannot kill these otherwise. Hello, Pool God. Thank you for the good luck. Doesn't matter which one we do. But this one has less taunt, so maybe we have more. Yeah, we are more likely to attack this. If we even. Like here, for example. Yeah, we can actually blast this. Yeah, nothing to do here. We just let it the thing kill next turn. iPod, not very good. Yeah, Thunderclap is back. So yeah, no uppercut, no shockwave in this run. And yeah, Thunderclap is back. Only one turn of weakness though, but weakness. So first cycle of the heart, we can maybe disarm and then make hit. If we can land weakness, it would be great. But that is only one turn. I guys have been trying very hard, yes. Now it gets slightly better because of the Reaper, but I don't know. Because we have these things already, we just want to exhaust that. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Firepot, we just bought the thing. Probably, yeah, probably not as good as the next pot. Because if we don't need to potion here, we can also carry next pot in this fight. All the time either. Or even here. We can also take out of war, by the way. It's not like we need to draw anything. Okay, this draw worm is bad. I want to keep bloodletting. Yeah, bloodletting is very good. And this also gets us in top value. Just kidding. Where's my blue candle? But yeah, if they have blue candle, they also don't have the other poor. It's fine. You say it cannot be done, guys. I do want to heal to full here if possible. There's nothing to do here, right? I want other. I don't want to multiply anger, so I don't take unceasing talk now. Holy crap, that's a big attack. Apparently the game doesn't let me because I have to take unceasing talk this turn. I take a huge hit. It's fine, I can do a good anger anyway. Incredible, right? Is that our deck is this small, we can still brick like this. But apparently we can. I mean, this block for a decent amount anyway, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's actually full block. Easy every time. I actually won these casts for next turn, so I don't really better transfer. We're no longer weak. Can brick next turn, and next turn we're getting own, so unless I don't want to bloodletting right now, I do not dual wield the Reaper, but I do, so I do dual wield Reaper. And just kill now. Oh, we have anger and seizing top combo. Like, did anybody spot that? Huh. It's baiting me. It's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me so hard. I'm getting like so baited right now. If we take this, we are going to have to give up on one upgrade. In a second one, it doesn't matter that nothing slightly breakers, whereas we can just burning pack away eventually. Yeah, very good. Like absolutely, it's extremely good bet. It's so good that I probably just take it. And then I guess we upgrade the rupture first. That deals with time meter, by the way. Yeah? With the it doesn't. It's not true. We only have the bloodletting, so one cycle is 2 strength. And plus one upgrade, one cycle 2 strength. That's so bad. The only thing to speak for it is the Reaper. Yeah. No. I'm talking nonsense. If we have like brutality or something, then sure. But yeah, it sucks. The Pommel Strike Miner is also not it, right? Before we upgrade, take another Pommel Strike into upgrade, we just upgrade our dual wheel or the range. But load draw, this is okay already. And we don't have infinite energy, so we skip. Energy pot is probably better than that deck. And we can carry this until Act 4 is also good. Good with our disarm, because Malay is good disarm, so surely energy potion is better for this, right? As a rematch, this time no more max HP, so that's good. This hand kind of sucks. Let's say, but maybe we can burning factor metallicize then. Or I can just kill this. Killing this immediately is fine too. Just do that. Like, why would I not do that? They got 2 energy. It's nothing, I just play metallicize. Yeah, I would like to do with the Pommel Strike first. I mean, I say that Berserk is a curse, but I don't know. So far, Berserk has been pretty good. Berserk plus, of course, but that is after we see some nutty cut draw. Like at the time we got the Berserk form in our deck, like it's like before these things, so it was completely bad. But now it's actually good. Now it's actually good. Now it's okay. I don't want to shuffle in the blood thing, and then we just do this. I don't really care about shuffling in bludgeon, right? And I also don't really care about like drawing +1 so much. This 3 energy is the same anyway. But for blood is still 2 cost, so sure I can do this. Yeah, 3 energy. Oh really? Yeah, so I guess we can bash here into Fiend Fire one of these. And then we unseizing top. Topping. Any toppers? We are topping so hard right now, right? Taking 5. This is not a terrible hand next turn. We can also just burning pack away the range. Oh, I can also play the range. That's fine too. Kill right now, don't get the Reaper. But if we Reaper, we just full block. For no reason not to Reaper, really. Marble stripping artifact is actually good, and it's work with Champion Bell. So even if we draw Bass turn 1 against the heart, we have weakness for turn 2. Against Spear and Shield doesn't actually work. Strip 1 layer, we have like, yeah, sure, this arm, but nothing else. Sentinel, how is that? Good with Burning Pack. Good with Fiend Fire into Unseizing Top. Bad with everything else. But it probably plays surprisingly often. It's basically a bad Seeing Red. Wait, I think no, it's more like a Seeing Red. Yeah, one time use and then yeah, pretty bad. Probably not. If it's plus, then sure. If it's plus, I would actually look at that, because the dual wheel eventually is going to be plus, and then we have 3 Pommel Strike plus in our hand in 1 turn, so we can use a lot of energy. But here in this spot, probably not. Yeah, don't need to do anything here, and of course we don't go here. We go upgrade our cards. Speed potion, not very useful, right? Even if we see artifact, like we have 4 defense plus for dexterity use. How long am I gone for? 2 weeks. I'm going to be back to Vietnam in like 31st of October, but probably no stream on that day, so probably like maybe 1 day after, maybe 2. Start of November is when I come back. But yeah, even if we see artifact, it's still not good. Can we go first in case we see some absolute must upgrade card? I don't know what that would be. I will stream in Singapore, no. No stream in Singapore. We can recall first. But I don't know, like we always find in the advanced always. And what upgrade is even stronger anyway? Probably, it's actually probably dual wheel over the rage, right? It's actually dual wheel over the rage. We have, when we have the Reaper. Going to watch Dota 2 Ti? Yes. Not sure, upgrade dual wheel. Unless you tell me we see dual wheel plus here. Okay, that's actually a real reason. That's actually a real reason. Now that I think about it. If we see a dual wheel plus exactly on this floor, then we upgrade the rage. Well, that's really funny, but it's true. Support a team going to win. I mean, I'm slightly supporting LGD, is what I would say. Not a super die-hard fan or anything, but I do want them to win. Unless you tell me we need upgrade to the upgrade to not get completely destroyed here. Do I play much? Not anymore. I used to play a lot of Dota 2, but I haven't played any game in... I mean, I reinstalled Dota 2 to play the Arcanim's Labyrinth for a little bit. But an actual game Dota, the last time I played was like 2017 or something, maybe 16. Other than TI, looking forward to anything else in Singapore? Yeah, I'm meeting my friends. I mean, I lived in Singapore for like 10 years. Because I do have people I know there. How is Singapore? Is it cool? Cool. If you are asking about the weather for the cool, then no. Singapore is pretty hot, but for other stuff, yeah, it's a cool country. Oh, nice. The city very. I mean, you probably know this already, but very organized and yeah, of course, right, very clean. Was it like being Twitch famous? Am I famous? I mean, I don't know about that, but I would say I'm a mid-sized streamer at best. And expensive, yes, I can absolutely confirm that. Even if I haven't gone back there in a couple of years, I can absolutely confirm that Singapore is expensive. But yeah, recall first, yeah, recall first. Is there any way we get owned by transient by not upgrading dual wheel? Actually, there is. There is actually a crazy way we get owned by transient because I do not upgrade his dual wheel. So maybe just yeah, whatever, right? 2 dual wheel plus is still good. 90% is more than 90. I know roughly the number, but the thing about Twitch is that it's also like extremely top heavy. So it only starts counting from a certain point, right? You only start counting from a certain size of streamer or upwards. Oh yeah, upgrade dual wheel. Oh really? Okay, where is my blue candle? But no kidding, right? I'm actually fine with taking the thing. If I can take the thing and prevent a lot of damage, I would take that. I would actually take the curse. Blue Candle would actually do quite a bit in this run. Like, it discounts the Blood for Blood, and now it procs Unceasing Top. And we also maybe get a Parasite here. Probably not bad thing. Oh, Berserk, really? How bad is Berserk here? But it is 7, it goes to... yeah, still 7. So we take 5 for the Berserk. Yeah, has to be good. With the Berserk already... yes, we can exhaust Seeing Red. Seeing Red is still nice though. Seeing Red is still nice to have, especially with Dual Wheel Plus. Probably not. First one, yeah, you can only curse one. You cannot farm Dubodo here. In Field 5 is basically playing the lottery, but we also can have a Field Open. Yeah, we playing lottery or not? I'm feeling like playing lottery. Let's play lottery. Like, yeah, random cards, and then we also have a Seizing Top. Getting vulnerable again, but it is disarm. Can do a Wheel Pommel Strike plus next turn, or get some anger in the deck and reroll in 10. If we reroll, we have 25 block, if we reroll into 20, 36, we're taking a little bit. But that's still fine. We have Reaper unplayed. Yeah, that's fine too. Next turn is good. Maybe it's not that good. Draw 1 is fine. Yeah, Rupture, have Blue Candle. I don't know, Rupture minus probably not. And yeah, here the Seeing Red performs. Okay, do we want to intentionally take this thing or not? 1 strength. Probably no, probably no. Yeah, 1 strength is only beneficial for the Reaper, nothing else. We don't even have a second win. For the curse, we have to manually exhaust. And you also see our damage is not really coming from strength really. We just do Wheel Blood for Blood and eventually have damage. Or we do some Wit loop with some Dual Wheel Reaper into Pommel Strike loop. Into Bloodletting. So probably not. To play this. The board. And coming in hot soon. Six is fine. We can also feed fire, but then I can get curse. But it kills. It just kills. Okay, minus on strength. Yeah, minus on strength. Interesting. But I don't think we fix this. Do we? It's not that good. Mostly for the statuses. So 2 removes in the heart. Makes the exhausting the defense a little bit faster. It's okay. Not amazing because we don't actually have an evolve or anything. But we are Seizing Top, we can also play. And if we have nothing else to buy next for shop, we can maybe just remove and then try to get a loop faster, and then it also performs. It's better we remove an egg for sure. But we can also just buy a power through or something. Buy a dark embrace. Yeah, with dark embrace it's good. It's a little bit weird though. The second win is definitely a little bit weird because there are not many things we would actually like to exhaust from this deck. Like you see right here. This thing exhausts alone, so it probably is untouched. These are fine to burn. This we don't burn, this we don't burn. This is fine to burn. This goes out on its own, so probably not getting there. This would not be burned. This will not be burned and this will not be burned. And this will probably also play in later fights. So right now it only is 4 defense. Sounds weird. And another run after? Probably not. But yeah, yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, probably not good enough. Power potion versus energy. Once again, Dark Embrace extremely good. Anything can be dual wielded. Not good in the awakened one, so if we actually need help in this fight, we would not want to have the power potion. But with this arm plus, and we can exhaust down to the thing, I think we're okay there in the awakened one. At least I hope so. Especially when we can do something like dual wield plus. Dual wield plus and then burning pact the card that we dual wield or some anger with burning pact thing. That's okay. If I have rage plus, I would feel a lot better about this fight. Is what I would say. But this potion is also better for the second fight, Battle White 4. Yeah, if we toss these, maybe we can keep rage, but I don't know how strong it is. Probably not that good in this hand. These are some quite garbage, but we can maybe exhaust all of this. Battle trends like buffing a little bit here. I keep the defense and then maybe I can fire these 4, right? 48, we take 7. 7 still completely fine. Can do a Will Reaper the heal later. We do play Fear No Pain and we do play Berserk in this fight, I think. But maybe if we wait with the Berserk, then we wait. Maybe we don't need the Berserk at all. Berserk is just making things faster. Maybe we don't play Berserk at all. But Bash is applying weakness. I'm going to see what this is first. Yeah, Burning Pact and Metallicize, absolutely. Metallicize Miner is not worth playing. Awesome deck these cards. So next time we do a dual wheel and then seeing rest. So that makes me want to play the Berserk. Black Berserk right now taking 30, taking 10, taking 14, and can play triple here, block for 24, take 16. No Fear No Pain in play. Or I can play Fear No Pain next turn losing red. This is only 5 energy, I play 1 attack already. Next turn we do Fiend Fire this thing to get the Gremlin Horn. No, it's not that bad. Do we get a better Berserk than this turn? Really, if I play both Berserk and Feel No Pain right now, this thing goes to 24 and 24 is 36. So we are facing 46 and blocking 16 and take 30. 30 is still fine. 30 is still fine. We're still 60 HP. We have the Rascal unused. That's actually fine. Basically, we can heal back up, so the faster we get set up, the better. And this also puts blood for blood on 0 immediately. Wasting damage here doesn't really matter, I don't care about that. Oh, that's actually annoying. Because now I cannot Fiend Fire this hand. That's really very annoying. I guess we do something like this. Taking a bit more, but we go into Red Skull range. It's not that bad. Next turn sucks though. Next turn sucks. Yeah, so Trick Combat is like still super old, so probably that can go away. But yeah, the Ironclad trick is I don't know, maybe 2. Ironclad I think it's 2. What is it now? Like 7, 16. Yeah, it was 16 and 2 into. I don't even remember. I mean, I can just check the spreadsheet. If I check the spreadsheet, I know immediately. Yeah, trick is 2. That trick is 2. So do I burning pack here? Taking 4. Yeah, that's good. As long as we don't die here, taking a little bit more damage is fine when setting up. So we need to stop taking damage soon now. But as of now, we're still taking damage, and we missed Dual Wield and Reaper 1 more cycle. Next turn, low block. Oh, that's so dangerous. I can Dual Wield block for Butt right now to get the 6 more block and deal a lot of damage, but then I have some blood for blood floating in my deck. I don't know whether I would like that yet. I mean, I don't even know whether I want to play this blood for 3 instead of 1 energy because I'm having 4 Pommel Strike coming next turn. Actually, I don't. I actually just want to play defend here. Take 16. We can die next multi-hit, so better be faster. Yeah, better be faster. We are way too slow. The freaking Reaper is just lining up with the Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire cannot get played. Rage is here. So this will get Dual Wield on the Reaper, so maybe you can do something. And can even Reaper this turn. If I play defense, I cannot play 2 Reapers, I don't want to do that anyway. This is fine. Burning back the anger. You will Reaper and play 1 Reaper to make sure I don't really die next turn. And Rage Burst will be so much better here. It will be so much better here. This Fiend never getting played. This Fiend is actually never getting played. If I don't draw into both Reapers in here, maybe I can even see doing Fiend Fire on this hand, but what is this blocking now? Blocking 24-30, so I take 10. This Fiend Fire is actually never getting played, like, ever. But yeah, taking 10 is okay too. Taking 10 is still fine. But I can block 4 less to exhaust the Fiend Fire immediately. Maybe that's just good. That's probably just good. So I take, instead of taking 10, I'm taking 14. Go to 13. 13 is still okay. 13 is still okay. As long as I can play the Bloodletting, I'm like fine. Would not be fine by Brick this turn, but we have a lot of block cast still. I don't know it's coming in, yeah. So next time we know that our turn is very good. So killing right now is fine too. Because now we can have a double thing. But I think redraw is probably good, but shuffling out all of these is really scary. 8 energy. 8 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how much is that? We play 4 attacks, is 12, is 15. 15, 18. 18. Yeah, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. So 18. Oh no, yeah, 15. 15, 23, 23, 27. 27? Not exactly. Can we break? With another thing here, we draw 6 out of this. 1, 2, 3. This is actually a good draw still. So 1, 2. This is okay too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically yes, but extremely unlikely, and then everything just plays later. I do want to shuffle it in. Yeah, this here like, it's just good. Even dual wield the pommel strike if you want to do that. But we are almost there. Almost. Okay, next time we have this combo again. That's very good. I think I can even burn Blood for Blood. Will still be useful if we get to heal to full eventually though, when we want to kill, but yeah, probably not. Just burn Blood for Blood. We also don't need Blood for Blood for anything here. This thing also shuffle in void, so we do need to be slightly faster. But we are almost there. This one we probably need to do a wheel of pommel strike. I guess not, but we can do a wheel with some Reapers instead. We are not dead, so that's good news. This block for 7, this block for 8, and it heals for 12, so yeah, it's just better to play Reaper. Also redraw less Reapers. This fight is so silly. Okay, do will more combo strike over. Because we have not drawn into the race yet. Or is it time to get rid of the bash now? I kind of want to play bash one more time and then exhaust it. More combo strike is okay. We have blood ring plus. More combo strike plus is just good. Only if we redraw into the burning pike right now. We are not dead though, even if we break. It's fine. It's almost dead, so we also need to be careful not to kill it while blocking. Actually, that's too many. Yeah, that's definitely way too many. Oh, I actually messed up. I did not pay attention to this thing's HP. Like it's dying soon, and I have to play combo strikes to draw. So that was actually quite bad. But we try to recover what we can. Yeah, actually completely did not pay attention to this thing's HP. But maybe it's still fine. Yeah, still fine, it's still fine. Not full HP per se, but good enough. Oh, this fight is definitely better than Time Eater Force, so that's good. Probably like this. That's not so good, but Unceasing Top maybe can do something. Berserk still needs to be played though, and there's no better turn to play Berserk. So if we play Berserk right now, we take 38 to our face, but Feel No Pain is in play. But we also miss Blood Lightning with the draw, and Seeing Red also miss with the draw. We Unceasing Top can be blocked by the Sender's Bane, but still is positive draw for next turn. We can die next turn very easily if we draw badly here. Probably still hitting Donu because this thing shuffling in days is bad, but not that awful. One block. Reaper cannot be played here. Yeah, Reaper cannot be played here. So we take 31 to our face, go to 32. Am I scared enough to power pot? Not yet, right? We have 5 energy and the Feel No Pain in play, so the Fiend Fire can be played block one turn. If we absolutely brick next turn, sorry, give me a second. Yeah. Also play Reaper and just exhaust ASAP, yeah. That can also happen, but only if we have enough damage. The thing about playing Reaper right now is that we also run out of energy, you know, so the Unceasing Top also stops working. So I don't even know like what the purpose of playing Reaper right now would be. Because the Reaper right now is not even getting Red Skull strength. If we never die next time, we should not Reaper here, is what I'm thinking. So do we ever die next turn or not? We go down to 32, and we are only facing 30, so we never die. Yeah, so we just take this hit then. Power Potion doesn't come down yet. If next turn is also better, I open Power Potion. But this turn not yet. Okay, yeah. Not terrible. Burning back the Bastion or the Bash? Bastion this fight probably never matters. Would Bludgeon matter? I mean, it's better than Bash. If you are close to a kill, it's better than Bash to draw. And of course, Strike props the rage more. Bash prop rage more than Bastion. Yeah, maybe Bludgeon still is just garbage. Right, we can Fiend Fire this. And if we don't strip artifact, then we don't really care at all about the bash or the disarm, so we can exhaust all of this. 2 days is in the deck, but days also block for 4. That's not too bad. So I can do Metallicize into Pommel Strike into Fiend Fire for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Block 24, 28, 31, 31, 34. So that's full block. Yeah, that's good. Next time we can do a wheel block for blood already, and we still do never die from this. And yeah, Better Trends also prevents the Seizing Top from screwing us over. I mean, I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but it does. Here I still do a wheel combo strike first, right? We don't do a wheel the blood for blood. We might take a heavy hit next turn and hopefully we can maybe kill this next turn. Okay. Queen Fire here is actually good. It kills our Burning Pack if I do that, which is a problem. Okay, just do this. Spotlighting. Okay, bloodletting here is fine. Now I can see maybe even Fiend fighting the whole thing. Full block this. And then afterwards we have like the dual block for bat and we have Mutic Kit. So we do not play Reaper, but that's completely okay. How much is this? It's not quite killing this yet, but we will kill it next turn. And I do think I want combo strike here. But this is fine. So we actually never played Reaper, but we have the 3 strength still. And then now it should be good. Now it should be like super good. This fight should be free from here. And this I think so. Wait, this is actually real HP loss. This is too much HP when we actually lose real HP whenever we play the Bloodletting. Because Meal Ticket only covers for up to -60. Okay, it's fine, guys. Like we like one HP has never killed anybody. This is -1. No, really, 1 HP has never killed anybody. Literally impossible. It's just not possible for 1 HP to kill anybody. This time we kill. Okay, no pushing you in Moscow late is good. Okay, how much HP did I throw away by thinking I have full heal no matter what? Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 is not. 2 is not. No problem. So absolutely rich. It's probably not even a debate. Unless you tell me seeing red is stronger, but looking at the fight just now is absolutely rich. Oh, medkit. Okay. I take a short toilet break and then we talk about this. So yeah, be right back. Trip versus spell. Yeah. What? How about the dreaming bigger though? Like, don't you see the combo here? No, yeah. Like exactly. Let's see it. Let's guy saw it. The combo. You take armament, limit break in here, go into red skull range, and then limit break until the happens, and we Reaper up. But yeah, probably not. Looking in memories we do, will you want to replace these potions? Now that I'm not so sure, because I think looping Fear No Pain Plus is insanely good. But I mean, we can also do a Will the Fear No Pain Plus, yes. I'm just thinking that Tower Potion is... I'm just thinking Tower Potion is Dark Embrace sometimes, you know, and then it's just like way better. Honestly, in here, I'm just thinking whether I take Medkit or remove or not. Or remove. Because the thing with the Medkit is that it allows us to do some unseating top on turn 2 Spear and Shield sometimes. If we do Fear No Pain in the heart, it plays hugely. And of course, it speeds up the... Like if we actually need to shuffle our deck multiple times, the Medkit is just +1 remove. Limit break things exactly what the run is, yeah, sure. We already have 1 innate strength, like how about that? 1 innate strength, even without red skull, we can go to 2 and go to 4 and then go to 8. Holy crap. We play limit break 3 times. And that is already 2 spot weakness. Oh, insane. But yeah, this is just for dual wield Feel No Pain, so basically it means we are just not playing Feel No Pain the first time we see it. That's very strange. And we also don't have Mummified Hand or anything, yeah. So it also needs to line up with the Seeing Red or Bloodletting turn or after the Berserk. And I also need to toss away under the Strong Potions. Probably not. Medkit is better in the long fight. Remove is better on turn 1. That's basically it. That's a comparison. Of course, the difference between these maybe I can buy a trip. Cool Mama Flyboy, thank you very much for the sub in 2 months. Official alone. And honestly, trip is not bad. Trip is not bad at all. Like we have this arm to cover 1 turn, and then what do we spend 2 energy to play bash to block 17. And yeah, what about Reaper? Like when we actually want to Reaper up, do we play bash or 2 energy or what? Trip doesn't go on the heart, it doesn't have any legs. No, what if you are tripping onto the heart? Like look at this, like this is you, right? And then you trip in, you hit the heart while tripping and then it gets vulnerable. Like what about that? Like Awaken 1 playing bash is definitely not easy. So it's like trip plus the remove is a line. The other line just buying medkit. There's nothing to armament, right? There's nothing to armament. Now the slightly annoying thing with the trip though. The slightly annoying thing with the chip though is that once again is another thing to set up. It is not for one trip is not fun though. Trip is actually something for that is only strong after we get set up. Like once you get into our loop, maybe we want to do some Reaper, then trip is good. Before that, turn 1, turn 2 Spear and Shield is complete trash. Turn 1, turn 2 of the heart also not what we want to draw into. I mean, yeah, sure. When you start attack for 67, we want to draw trip, but that's about it. And in the long run, it's also minus on remove compared to medkit. So basically, it makes us fall behind by just 2 cards. Plain and simple. We fall behind by 2 cards in the setup phase. After setting up, eventually we are stronger. But yeah, probably not. And with Rage Plus right now, we can get to the stage where we do double Rage Plus loop. We don't even need to Reaper the heart. We play double Rage Plus, we just play some Pommel Strike Bloodletting. We have 100 HP, we can face tank that. And we also have 8 Feel No Pain in that fight, so blocking first is not that difficult. And maybe Power Potion can also give us Dark Embrace, which makes the whole thing a lot faster. And yeah, any Dark Embrace from the potion and Medkit is better instantly. It's not even close. Yeah, medkit with the Duke Field Pain give 16 block in the hard fight. Maybe 16 in the Ski and Shield as well, maybe even more. It becomes OP with Demon Form Power Pot. It's not OP, but it's actually good. But again, it's a card that we cannot play on turn 1. With gambling chip and in a deck like this, I actually want to be strong, to be dig as deep as possible on turn 1. That's basically it. I think I take the medkit. Then I just take the medkit too. Also, I don't know, maybe we just get power 2 after the next fight and then suddenly we have power 2, double Feel No Pain medkit. Sustain 50% vulnerable to other fights, very good. Our damage is not lacking though. You saw in Donon Decker, like you saw in Donon Decker, after we exhaust down how fast we actually kill the Decker with no vulnerable on it. I mean, of course, that's also because we do a wheel like Blood for Blood 2 times. We can also do that once in the hard fight and it's okay. And we only have one disarm. If we have 2 disarms, then I can see him having more artifact strip. I don't think vulnerable is that necessary if we are 1 turn faster. Maybe that is wrong, but that's what I'm going to go with. And your none of these are worth buying. Yeah. Or we just do this. Okay, we'll feel no pain for medkit next turn. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's do that. So we just play 3 feel no pains and nothing else or what, and then we have other war energy and we prop the 2 burns for 24 block next turn. If we draw a Sender's Bane, we have 36. If we don't draw a Sender's Bane, maybe we have Unceasing Talk. And we have another Fiend Fire in the deck. Yeah, let's do that. That's 14, doesn't matter too much. Okay, fine, make it doesn't do anything. Fine, make it actually doesn't do anything, guys. It's completely waste of gold. But whatever, we play Fiend Fire and then see what we draw with the top. This block for 60, so we are already basically full blocking. And yeah, we need to play this, yeah, otherwise we get owned here. Oh my freaking god, the boot, guys. Nobody saw that coming. Yeah, nobody saw that coming. Like, if anybody, if any one of you say that you saw that coming, you are lying. Oh, cringe. Oh, -6. Berserk's not down yet, but we still have Bloodletting and the Seeing Red in deck, and these 2 and this thing. Could be worse. But we already broke other war, I don't want more anger, so I just play these 3. Yeah, once again burns fight turn 3, nothing new here. So Berserk this turn will take a massive hit, unless we can kill this. We'll see whether that is possible or not, because we do have a lot of energy and a decent amount of draw. Decent amount, not that much. Oh, Berserk is free. How much is this? Not quite killing, but it's blocked for an insane amount, right? It will kill the Burning Pact, so is that a problem? We have medkit, so the burn shuffling in is not a problem, and then we can do a wheel blood for blood, do a wheel ripper. I mean, I can also play the Burning Pact before, but it's -1. I want to play Berserk. So if I play Berserk right now, this thing goes to 30. And this thing goes to 58. Yeah, 58, 30, we are facing 88. 88, and let's say I even play Burning Pact, so I exhaust. I played Rage as well. Rage also wants to be safe. Wait, there are so many good cards here. So how many cards do we want to play? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we burn 1. So we Fiend Fire for 4. Block 48 is still more than enough block. It is full block. Lethal? No, I'm not talking about lethal. I'm talking about full blocking this turn after Berserk. And we actually do that. So let's do that. And do Fin Fire, yeah, to throw the potion away. Yes, I can. We have we don't have Dark Embrace in play. We don't have Death Branch. And we have the and we have the Battle Trance, we cannot even draw with the top. Can I sneak in the bludgeon? No, I cannot. Can I sneak in the disarm, the strip artifact? I can. Actually, I can do this. It's 7 less damage, but I also don't really care, right? Yeah, Mech is finally here, guys. Mech is finally here. Holy crap, look at this. Full block. I can dual wield this, or I can dual wield my Reaper. We dual wield this because we have like so much garbage here still. Now I can Reaper. Reaper can Reaper this turn. And I mean, we are losing strength, so waiting to dual wield the thing is also pure. So I can actually do this in case I draw into dual wield. And I get one more Reaper in my deck. But Calendar is also freaking coming, yeah. Okay, Blood can kill this already, so I can Pommel Strike again. This Pommel Strike doesn't happen, so I just Reaper them. The boot. Yeah, the boot. Absolutely. Here I can just kill this. Okay, barely took any damage with Twin Shield. That's like extremely good. I need 30, but I can yeah, I can just kill next turn normally. And that's extremely good. I will preserve both potion and barely took any damage here. Also lightning flex bot definitely not. Wow, the feed just in time. Yeah, very timely arrival here by Immolate in the feed. Thank you very much, but we don't pick this. This could have been something like Offering, you know, but no. Or Impervious, but no. Bottle Lightning on dual wheel is pretty strong. On the Burning Fire is okay. On the Battle Trance a little bit weird. On the Disarm is perfect. Yeah, we bottle Disarm. Disarm is only useful first 3 turns of the hard fight. Maybe even first 2, depending on 50-50. Afterwards, we never artifact strip. And for energy is not awful, really now. No, I'm not sure whether you're serious or not, but we are on floor 55 here. If you say though, if you say exhaust a card for energy is not awful, then sure, maybe it's true. Because we can do a Wheel of Pheno Pain. And we will duplicate a Pheno Pain to just at least 8 block. But yeah, no thanks. We bottle doing this arm. With this arm bottle, we never die for cycle. That's very good. Flexbot is not as good as this, right? It can be one big turn with like dual wheel Reaper into Flexbot Reapers, but these are just stronger. Okay, we have 2 weakness, so if we win the 50-50, we do land the weakness. These are bad. Rage is probably also not what we want. Do I want to keep Bash to get 1 turn weakness or not? This Bash will land 1 turn of weak, but 1 only. So on average, it's blocked for 7.5 for 2 energy. Oh, that sounds like hot garbage. So yeah, probably not. Okay, lovely hand right here. That means next time we draw into the good cards. Unless I loop the Bash, yes, unless I loop the Bash, you are correct. So do we open power potion right now? If it's the Dark Embrace, it draws immediately. If it's Evolve, it's good. If it's the Barricade, we retain a little bit of block. If it's Berserk, it's free energy working immediately. Vulnerable doesn't matter. If it's still no pain minus, I probably don't loot that. But we'll see. Corruption. That is quite bad, right? This is not a deck for corruption. The corruption in here is actually just griefing. So brutality versus rupture. Rupture is some strength for the Reaper. Every single time we play bloodletting, but nothing else. But yeah, there's a brutality. The draw +1. It's okay. Discounting on what doesn't matter because we are taking meat of death anyway. But it's fine. And we also get out of war here, so it's not that bad. And of course we take out of war, we don't pay HP to play this crap. This hit first. Yeah, do I do the Fear No Pain? There's no need to do that yet. I say I start with Pommel Strike. Even drawing into Void is okay. But yeah, if I play Bash last turn, I would block for 17 here. And again, we don't have infinite HP where I can draw into Fiend Fire maybe. Yeah, Pommel first. Okay, Battle Trance, maybe we can do something. If I draw into Fiend Fire right here, it's actually very good. Oh, really? Oh, that's a big hit. Like, pretty massive. That we're taking the face here. Not even dual wheel for Fear No Pain. So we brick on most Fiend Fires, no, not a lot of exhaust. Like any of these will also do. Yeah, this is the one time I want to draw two statuses and I don't. Really now. So this full block, this thing block for 12 each. This is give 8 each. This is giving a million Fear No Pain copies. This is block and draw before the Battle Trance is block, and we break all of them. Okay, cool. Man, really though. And we lost the 50-50 too. Like you imagine, yeah, this is multi-hit and next turn we're just like extremely chilling. We are full blocking easily. But yeah, we lost 50-50 once again. Like what a surprise. What a freaking surprise. No Fear No Pain, Bloodletting Reaper. You want to play Reaper now. That doesn't seem very good to me because after this turn we are in Red Skull range. So immediately after Reaper already heals more. And we can dual wield the Reaper later. Reaper also block for 8 each. So with the 4 strength is already blocking for 8, and then with another, with the Fear No Pain loop, it blocks for 8 more, so it blocks for 16. This turn it blocks for 8 immediately actually, and it blocks for 5 more because of the boot. People exhaust, yeah, it's also not free to play though. Can be dual wielded later. I mean, I know I play Berserk, I know I play Fear No Pain. But yeah, it's true that if I do not play Reaper right now, I'm also wasting Bloodletting energy. If I'm not playing Bloodletting, then I'm also blocking 6 less. For sure, keeping Reaper around, not keeping Reaper around is putting ourselves on a timer. Okay, we probably need to think how much damage are we taking this turn if I exhaust the Reaper. Because we are on a pretty hard timer here if I play the Reaper immediately. Yeah, weak? No, weak doesn't matter. We have the boot. We have the boot, so it's still fine. So how many cards am I playing this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 if I play all of them. So I minus 18. Minus 18 plus 18 is neutral. And then this block for 8, this block for 8, so it block for 16, block for 21. But this lose 3, so it block for 18 again. So I lose 46. I lose 46. I go to 34. 34 and we lose. We probably need to play Blood, I think, like maybe 2 or 3 more times. But each turn, unless we keep a defense around, we also take 2. Play Rage or maybe Pommel Strike. Every single start of turn we lose Brutality. It is surprising. It is like winnable. It's winnable. Man, losing this 50-50 is so bad when we also like completely break. Like, what the hell is this? No, seriously, like, what the hell is this? Like, why is the hard fight always like this? Where the one's difficult? Like, give me a break, man. Burning heck blocks before the beat of death at least. But yeah, sure, 34. I guess we play with 34 because otherwise we go to even lower, and then we also need to redraw dual wheel with the Reaper. And yeah, I don't even know whether Reaper redraws good or not because we need to be fast like pretty soon. So we do the Funeral Pain. It's still best to do Funeral Pain. Nothing is better. There might be some line where we do with the Fiend Fire though. It is very much in consideration. But we'll see. Yeah, back kick glow like it's doing something. Cool. The boot. $37, not 36. We already take 0 this turn. If I don't play any card, of course I'm playing some cards. But what are we playing? With the Pommel Strike right now and Fiend Fire is wasting a lot of block, but we accelerate a decent amount. Because Seeing Red is also here. And I can also play the Burning Pack. Cannot do a wheel though. Yeah, do a wheel with the Pommel Strike now doesn't make sense. Do a Fiend Fire and use it. Yeah, just throw 2 HP away, right? Before I do this, just do with the Pommel Strike. Play 1 Pommel Strike, maybe play 2 Pommel Strikes, and then we'll see. But probably start this turn with playing the Burn. I probably just start this turn with playing the Burn. And then we lose 2, but we protect against Beat of Death afterwards. But most likely what follows after is just do a Wheel Pommel Strike. Fiend Fire in the deck is blocking a huge amount, with especially good Brutality and Sleeping Top. This is blocking 8, but I don't know whether I want to redraw 0 energy block 8 or not. It's probably bad. Pulling out the 2 Fiend Fires, but exhaust +1. But next turn the off turn. That's not been bad. Burning Pack away the Bludgeon, and we see. Okay, empty turn here. There's Bloodletting, there's Rage. No Burning Pack in this cycle though, so we do want to shuffle fast, and these things are... wait, okay, that was actually so bad. Oh, that was actually so bad. Oh my freaking, I might actually have told this fight. Oh, I completely did not think about that. Okay, play slower, It is still salvageable, but that was very bad. Yeah, it is still salvageable, it's very bad. To not shuffle in the Fiend Fires with this crap. Oh, that was so awful. Because otherwise, the next turn we play Burning Pack on 1 card, and then we Fiend Fire some trash. And afterwards we have the loop. Oh, might actually have told this fight. So to defend first. Yeah, sure. Defend first into pommel strike. Now we cannot even draw into the woodcuts. Yeah, exactly. We cannot even draw into the woodcuts. Next turn, at the very least, we have bloodletting with dual wheel pommel strike and the rage, so we do have a fairly strong turn. And rage is not shuffle out. And at the very least, we apply vulnerable here, so it's more damage. I do not trade this though. Like 19 or 2 is way more important in this point. Yeah, multi first, of course. But it's okay. I do not think I actually want to shuffle back the defense. I want to draw into my Fiend Fire this turn. So rage first. Do with the pommel strike, play the pommel strike, and then we see. After you want to redraw the rage. This HP I will play. Okay, alright. The start. Okay, that's definitely a start. So we do full block this turn. We do full block this turn. That's very good. I think definitely this will be played. Can draw 2 more. If it lands on the Burning Pact, then I cannot do wield the Blood for Blood. Or I kill my Burning Pact. But killing Burning Pact is not that bad. We have a second Fiend Fire. Never punish? No. That's still very bad. That probably costed me like, I don't know, 5 HP. But here I wonder what the line is. Do I keep drawing or not? With no bloodletting in here, I think I should keep drawing. And with no bloodletting in here, I think I should just keep drawing. More pommel strikes. That's a lot of pommel strikes. We still have 4 copies though. So if I do a Wield the Blood for Blood, play maybe 2 Blood for Blood and then Fiend Fire, we are still okay. Maybe I do one, yeah, I do one back to trans into Fiend Fire. If it draws into the second Fiend Fire and the Burning Pact, I'm really sad. If it draws into the Rage, it's fine, we can just play the Rage. But we do need more than 1 copy of Blood for Blood from here, right? Damage also needs to come down. And burning this formal strike is not bad. Like 4 is enough. 6 is honestly 6 is too many. I just do that because we need front road draw this turn. And I don't mind more Blood for Blood because next turn we already can full block with Fiend Fire. And I want to draw maximum here. I guess we don't have Fiend Fire, but we have Rage into the Burning Pact. And Rage is not shuffle out, which is good. Yeah, this is we max out damage already, but we still need to block. And yeah, Unceasing Top doesn't screw us over, so I just Fiend Fire this whole hand. Absolutely shuffle in the Rage. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, are we dead this turn or not? We are not, right? We cannot Seizing Top. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy, and we have 7. Holy crap! What is this? I don't know whether we have enough block still though, because we did not draw into the second race yet. But okay, we are fine for this turn. Oh, get in there, get in there, Rich. Holy moly! What the hell was that? But now we actually need to redraw into the Rage, or we need to kill next turn. We have 52 damage from Calendar this turn. But bit of that is 3 next turn, yeah? So I don't know whether I would like race this turn or race next turn. I would like to draw to Burning Pack at the very least. So no dual wheel yet. The first card is always Formal Strike. Yeah, the second card is also Formal Strike. Race in here is fine. If we deal 200 this turn, we only need to do 90 next turn, but bit of that is freaking 3. So yeah, I need to start the turn with Burning Pack or the Rage, or I'm done. I mean, before bit, yeah, for Burning Pack, yes. For Burning Pack, we will block before bit. I'm just thinking whether I want to do it with this Formal Strike or not, but the answer is probably no. Okay, that is good, that is good, that is good. That's actually very good. So we do a wheel this block for butt now. We do a wheel this block for butt, next turn we just go in. We just block for butt to death next turn. Yeah, so Burning Pack on the on anything really, probably on the strike. Yeah, block for butt 4 times and it dies. And it dies before us. Exactly 3 HP, so 1 cut. Holy crap. Oh, I actually threw this fight so freaking hard, but no hard punish. Like, it doesn't punish us hard enough. But I almost actually threw this entire fight because I shuffled out the feed files. Holy crap. But this it was cool. I mean, just throwing for content, guys. You see, like we live on 3 cards. We live on 3 HP, so that's exactly the last card, and we have no block in hand, so we have to kill on that card or we die. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. This fight could have been way cleaner. Though. I think we should be having like maybe 5 more HP here, maybe even 8. Like 8 to 10. But yeah, just throwing for content. With a boot I die. No. Boot only gave me 2 HP. Boot only gave me 2 HP because Reaper instead heal for 5/3. In fact, yeah, boot actually took away from the content, you know. Like without the boot, I would actually live on 1 instead of 3. Tiny House absolutely safe, not because of the max HP. But you realize that this card is in our deck only because of the Tiny House. Without this, we are like super mega dead. It's not even close. So the duel will save our life immediately. Because Tiny House again, it was Dome and Crown. And the deck was until here. It basically had no block. It had no block, and at the time it could not use energy that well yet because it was before these things. And without a dual wheel. So it was a pretty awful Dome. Oh, that was good. Now, yeah, pretty happy that this is my last run before I leave for Singapore. Because I losing a run because of throwing in the hard fight before I leave would just actually make me feel bad the whole time, you know. But now I feel good. They have potions? No. I have a empty slot. Dome it hard, yeah, Dome it hard. No, Dome it hard would not be fun time. Like fun time in the sense that you are like confused, but it could just be disappointment because turn 2 I would hope for the 50-50. Turn 2 I would hope really hard for 50-50, you know, and maybe I don't even play the Reaper and whatnot because otherwise I lose HP for no reason. And then I take 64 to my face. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, the draw almost killed me, and I almost killed me. But we barely won, so that's good. And also looking at how close the damage was at the end, even the Red Skull play. Yeah, even the Red Skull play. I don't know whether the Make It actually play or not. But it's fine. Make sure to get outside and walk around a bit during TI. You say that, but there's literally a new COVID wave in Singapore like a couple of days ago. So I don't know about like walking around too much. Or get outside, that is. Like pretty unfortunate timing, but yeah, that's why also some players also caught COVID. New COVID wave for team, yeah, absolutely. Like unlucky. I mean, yeah, bad ING really, but okay, that was a bad joke. So forget that. If any of you get this, please forget that, because that was pretty mean. But yeah. Let me see. Maybe I want transform 2 into this crop, gonna do the 2 choices here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, and trap feed, emulate, limit break. Okay, limit break out of the question. Out through, no second win, a lot of block. Damage is low. Yeah, fun box high with anchor, some energy. But this is really weird. I mean, taking the feed in this spot is hoping that you see something in the shop to kill elites with. I have a hard time evaluating the strength of this run. Feel this should have been version of death for actually Gauntlet. Probably also because we drew badly like turn 1, turn 2 of both fights. Maybe because you also see in donuts, we turn 2 in donuts, we just take like yeah 30 something to your face. Turn 1 also take like 20 something to get berserk in play. It's just great. Like we draw slightly well, we line up bloodletting with card draw, then we are chilling. But I think we missed bloodletting with energy in both fights for the opening cycle, and it was really bad. But yeah, in this spot, Duran, like the if you attack the feed, you're basically hoping the shop gives you something to kill elites with, or you're not actually killing elites at all. But I think the deck is decent in hallway fights. Yeah, the deck is actually decent in hallway fights. So what's the potential here? Pretty high potential already with Feel No Pain. Power through. Low card draw though. It's like better transfer is okay, but not really. Fizz seems greedy, yeah. Fizz is extremely greedy here. But and yeah, you do have some late game already with the Fear No Pain and the power through. And Boostab, okay, Boostabing is dealt with the buff for butt, and the other two is dealt with the Immolate. So with Immolate it covers all 3 edits. I can survive Act 2 better. I'm just thinking about how much do you lose with the feat though. I don't think you die in Act 2 even if you take the feat here. But how much do you lose? Do you lose 1 edit? Do you lose 1 edit plus something else? Or do you even lose like 2 edits? Because I have a pretty hard time believing that if you take feat here, you can run into an extremely early edit in Act 2. I would probably take Immolate and then go aggressive, but because of the high potential of Feel No Pain power through already. But I can also agree with somebody who takes feat in this spot. It's very close. But I would pick Immolate because there's also Immolate headbutt instantly killing slavers. And with Anchor also says that you want to farm Act 2 elites. The Happy Flower not so much, but the other relics also do not give direction, so I also want to see more relics. Fire before first edit, take Immolate? No need. You have Liquid Memories, slavers are already done for. And Gremlins against Gremlins, the Immolate upgrade doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I probably just take Emulate and then go super aggressive. Clear quick Act 1 silent. Wait. Before any stream, yeah, no. I probably just end stream because I do need to not exactly pack my stuff, but like packing stuff probably takes like 15 minutes, but there are things I do need to do before I leave for 2 weeks. Okay, so who is on? Enjoy Singapore, yeah. After loading. It's been I think it's like 4 years since I was last in Singapore, so definitely looking forward to a lot of things. Last question, Hammer, Philo, Acto. I mean, probably Hammer. Like, why would you not take Hammer there? Because the deck is, I don't think that deck is doing very well against Burst, you know. And yeah, Bullet upgrade is not actually that important. Hammer for class is just very good. Usually, you don't really go wrong with the Hammer. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you in 2 weeks.